the Mangalacharan prayers. Give me 2 seconds. Okay. Revolve. Okay. So I'm just going to do a quick audio test. If you can all hear the kartals, if not, let me know. You can all hear, right?
Yes, Prabhu, we hear it.
Haribol. So chant the Mangalacharan prayers first. Om Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjanashalaakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Shri Chaitanya Manobhishtam Sthapitam Yena Bhutale Swayam Rupah Kadamahyam Dadati Swapadantikam Vandeham Shri Guru Shri Yutapadakamalam Shri Gurun Vaishnavamscha Shri Rupam Sagrajatam Sagana Raghunathanvitam Tam Sajivam साद्वैतं सावधूतं परिजनसहितं कृष्णचैतन्यदेवं श्रीराधाकृष्णपादान् सहगणललिता श्रीविशाखान्वितांश्च हे कृष्णकरुणा सिन्धो दीनबन्धो जगत्पते गोपेश गोपिकान्त राधाकान्त नमोऽस्तु ते तप्तकाञ्चन गौराङ्गी राधे वृन्दावनेश्वरी वृषभानुसुते देवी प्रणमामि हरिप्रिये वाञ्छाकल्पतरुभ्यश्च कृपा सिन्धुभ्यैव च पतितानां पावनेभ्यो वैष्णवेभ्यो नमो नमः नमः ॐ विष्णुपादाय कृष्णप्रेष्ठाय भूतले श्रीमते भक्तिवेदान्तस्वामिनिति नामिने नमस्ते सारस्वते देवे गौरवाणी प्रचारिणे निर्विशेषशून्यवादी पाश्चात्यदेशतारिणे जय श्रीकृष्ण चैतन्य प्रभु नित्यानंद श्री अद्वैत गदाधार श्रीवासादि गौरभक्तवृंद हरे कृष्ण 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 हरे 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 राम 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 हरे हरे बोल
हरि बोल।
हरे कृष्ण 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 हरे 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 राम 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 हरे 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 कृष्ण 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 हरे 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 राम राम हरे 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 कृष्ण 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 हरे 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 राम राम हरे 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 कृष्ण 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 हरे 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 राम राम हरे 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 कृष्ण 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 हरे 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 राम राम हरे 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 कृष्ण 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 हरे 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 राम राम हरे हरे Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Rama Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Rama Hare 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 Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama Rama Hare Hare Krishna Hare Rama Rama Hare 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 Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama Rama Hare 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 Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama Rama Hare 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 Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama Rama Hare 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 Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama Rama Hare 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 Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama Rama Hare Hare Jaya Prabhupada Jaya Prabhupada Jaya Prabhupada Jaya Prabhupada Jaya Prabhupada Prabhupada Jaya Prabhupada Jaya Prabhupada Jaya Prabhupada Prabhupada Jaya Prabhupada Jaya Gauranitai Jaya Gauranitai Jaya Gauranitai Jaya Gauranitai Jaya Gauranitai Jaya Gauranitai Jaya Prabhupada Jaya Prabhupada Jaya Prabhupada Jaya Prabhupada Jaya Prabhupada Jaya Prabhupada Prabhupada. वाञ्छाकल्पतरुभ्यश्च कृपा सिन्धुभ्य एव च पतितानां पावनेभ्यो वैष्णवेभ्यो नमो नमः हरि बोल
Hari
Haribo.
Bol. Hari Bol. Thank you so much.
Haribo.
हरि बोल
Very
Very
nice.
bold. Very
not
nice, Prabhu.
not my best effort but I tried. I'm gonna try and getting a bit better now, hopefully. I'll try to get better. I still need to practice the beat, because I haven't yet gotten the hang of the beat yet. So
Yes, Prabhu. Thank you so much. This was really nice beginning for the Istagoshti session, and you'll learn more Kartal when you play. I'm also a noob in Kartal, so I don't know
yes,
it as much as you do. So this was really nice. Thank you, Prabhu.
thank you, Prabhu. Hare Krishna.
Prabhu, you can easily learn in August.
Yes, Prabhu, I know. I know. Actually, I think the more I do it, of course, I'll just get better at it. So I think mid-April, I told you, I'll be beginning the kirtans at the park. So as often as I go to the park, that will obviously help me um, better my kartal playing skills. So yeah, I mean, you'll see better kartal playing skills in the next at least 2 months. At least, in the next 2 months, you'll see some nice kartal bhajan by me. Uh, I'll record many of them as I go to the park. Actually, I record every time. It's just that it might not be live because data bundles and all that stuff. So I'll record and then when I'm home, I send it every week, every Saturday. ISKM Austria Mellows. Hare Krishna, Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Haribo. Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Now, although I have work and although I'm not able to do the shloka recitation today, still I'll put a bit more effort and just remain in the call just so I can hear you all in the background, because I don't want to stop associating actually, if I'm being very honest with you. So I'm just going to remain in the background, hearing everything. I just won't be able to respond, so forgive me.
No
Hare
problem,
Krishna.
Prabhu. Thank you so much
I'll
for your
remain.
Kirtan and your association. Jai Shri Prabhupada.
I'll still remain in
Vancha
here. I'm still
Kalpatarubhyascha.
associating.
Yes, Prabhu. Please stay.
Yes, Prabhu. Hari Bol.
Okay, next would be sloka recitation. Oh, Hare Krishna, Libhang Prabhu, Dandar Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Please accept normal obeisances of glory to Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna. Prabhu.
Very
And
well.
Lord Krishna Prabhupada. Take us like Lord Krishna.
So next would be sloka recitation.
We don't have a drawing.
We don't have what, Prabhu?
Nobody draw something this week.
No, Prabhu. Karti Prabhu said no artwork this week.
Oh, no.
Maybe we can see Siddharth Prabhu's painting.
Okay.
Did everyone see the painting Siddharth Prabhu did? Where
No,
we can
Prabhu.
see it? Is it in the
Yes.
Show
The
us, Prabhu.
in his house.
Is it in Vaishnav Sangha group? Oh yes, Prabhu.
Yeah, chant. Loudly, they should be able to hear here.
Oh Haribol, he made the kids chant there also.
Loudly, they should be able to hear here. They should, yeah, chant.
Prabhu said chant right now.
Loudly, they should be able to hear here.
Is it Prabhu?
What, Prabhu?
I think the person speaking in the background, isn't it Nityananda Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu.
Haribo.
Oh, this is very beautiful.
So beautiful, Prabhu. How did you get the permission to draw on the walls, Prabhu? Siddharth Prabhu?
I think this is their house.
Oh, nice, Prabhu.
Swami Prabhu, I've sent you work in progress painting to you in your Telegram. You can check it out.
Prabhu, show Krishna's face. Oh, this is new update.
Wow. So good.
Yeah, Arjuna and Krishna. You haven't shown yet.
Prabhu, you need to go paint the Pondicherry temple.
Yes.
Yes, Prabhu. I'm waiting for this.
Well, this is so nice, Prabhu.
Prabhu, Where you get the colors?
Prabhu, it's these paints are for painting the exterior walls. So I'm just dabbling with the colors now.
Hmm.
This is the first time I'm painting anyway, so I got the hang of it. Fortunately, there was no pressure.
Yes, Prabhu. Really nice. Okay, so when Gaura Shakti Prabhu is ready, he can start the sloka recitation.
Yes, we can start now. So everyone who wants to recite, please let me know. Raise your hand so that I know that you prepare something this week. Thank you very much. So you can raise your hand if you want to recite, please. Thank you.
Prabhu, I failed this week.
You failed this week, but you got cooked by the sun. It was the moon eclipse, lunar eclipse. Yeah,
Yes,
you
Prabhu.
got cooked. So I understand.
Rahu Prabhu. The Rahu planet stole my verse, Prabhu.
No problem. No problem. It's okay. I can forgive you for this time.
Thank you, Prabhu. But next week I'll
Yeah, it
definitely
was.
chant.
Yes, no problem. Devon Prabhu, did you prepare something this week?
Yes, no, Prabhu.
uh, I think no one prepared something, so it will be very quick this week.
I think there must be someone, Prabhu.
Maybe Srikant Prabhu.
No, Prabhu, I'm just memorizing. I'm trying to memorize 3.9.
Luis Prabhu.
I think that Prabhu must come back, Prabhu.
Luis Prabhu learned all the
We
verses
learned
for all
20
of us.
slokas, so he took our memory, Prabhu.
Oh,
Okay.
Vivek Prabhu joined.
Next week.
Vivek Prabhu joined. He definitely has a sloka.
No, Prabhu, today I
Oh,
was not learning anything. Sorry, Prabhu.
Maybe Luvesh Prabhu must come back for real.
That means Prabhu,
No, it's
like,
okay. It's okay.
Prabhu.
We will chant the shloka next week. I will chant 10 shloka and
So is it okay if I chant some slokas I remember, 247 to 249 or 50, but I'm not so well versed with the meanings. Is that fine?
yes, it's okay, Prabhu, because no one wants to recite. So you are our hero today. Thank you very much.
All right, Prabhu.
You saved the learning shloka session. So thank you.
All right. So I'll start off with the first sloka of the Bhagavad Gita.
Yes.
Okay. Dhritarashtravacha dharma kshetre kurukshetre samaveta yuyutsavaha mamaka pandavashaiva kimukurvata Sanjaya. Dhritarashtra said, after the sons of Pandu and his assembled on the battlefield of Kurukshetra, what did they do? So that's the first sloka.
Yes, correct.
And
yes.
Chapter 2, verse 10. Wait. I think it's 10 only. Dehino Asmin Yata Dehe is 10, right? That's
it's 13.
13, yes. 213. 213, yes. Dehino Asmin Yata Dehe Kaumaram Yovaram Jara Tata Dehantara Prapta Dhira Satra Namuhyati. The embodied soul passes from the body in that of a child to that of the youth, and then to the body in the old age. Similarly, at the time of death, the soul passes from the current body to another body. So a learned man is never bewildered by this fact. or the change.
Yes, bro. Very good.
The next sloka, 214. Matra spashasu kaunteya shitoshna sukha dukkadaha agam apaino nityas tantatikshasva bharata. O son of Kunti, the non-permanent occurrences of happiness and distress keep happening, just like how the seasons of summer and winter keep coming and going. So one should not be disturbed by such occurrences, and we have to be steady and not being disturbed.
Yeah, very nice. Very, very good, bro.
Then
Very good.
at 247. 247.
Yes.
कर्मण्ये बाधिकारस्ते मा फलेषु कदाचन मा कर्मफले हेतुर्भुर् मा ते संगो अस्व अकर्मणि. You have a right to perform your prescribed duty, but not to the fruits. And do not consider yourself the cause of your action, and never be attached to inaction.
Yeah.
The next verse, 248. Yoga sahakuru karmani sangatyakva dhananjaya siddhyo samo bhutva samatvam yoga uchyate. This one, yoga saha is equipoised. You have to be equipoised in the performance of your action. You should not be attached to success or failure. And such equanimity is called yoga. 249. 249. Yoga Subramani. Durena Yavaram Karma, Buddhi Yoga Dhananjaya, Buddha Sharanam Anvicha, Kripanaha Palahetavaha. About the thing. You're supposed to do those actions which are from the source of the intellect. You're not supposed to Durena Yavaram Karma. Okay, this I don't know, Prabhu. But I know the next verse.
Right.
Buddhi yukto jahatiha ube sukrita dushkrite tasmat yogaya yujasva yoga karma sukaushalam. So I don't know the meaning of that. So these are the verses I know.
It's okay, Prabhu. You can revise this, but thank you very much. Recite for everyone. So thank you very much for this wonderful recitation. And yeah, you can revise those shloka that and next week you can recite them next week. Thank you very much, dear Prabhu. Thank you for your precious association and very nice recitation today.
Next is
Very
Luvesh
nice
Prabhu.
to see you. Luvesh Prabhu is busy. You will do it next week. So I think it's over for the recitation of shloka because Siddharth Prabhu saved the whole session. Thank you. Jai Shri Prabhupada. Next week we will have, I hope, more participants. Please learn some shloka and recite them so that we can have a very nice session.
Prabhu,
And I will
can I
recite.
try?
And yeah, you can try, please. Of course, we are here to try. Yes.
Thank you.
What is the number of the shloka that? Yes. Hare Krishna Prabhu.
I'll chant 3.9 Prabhu.
3.
Yajnartha 3.9 Prabhu. Chapter 3, verse 9.
Okay, 9. Okay. Yes. When you are ready, you can proceed.
Yes, Prabhu. Yajnartha karmano nyatra loko yam karma bandhanah taddartam karma kaunteya muktak sangha samachara. Work done as a sacrifice for Vishnu has to be performed. Otherwise, work causes bondage in this material world. Therefore, O son of Kunti, please perform work for his satisfaction, and in this way you will always remain free from bondage.
Haribo, you try very well.
Thank you, Prabhu.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Prabhu.
Thank you, Prabhu. Jai Shri Prabhupada. This is very nice. So there are others who want to try, or okay. So next week, please. I hope that more Prabhu will recite. Myself, I will recite. Luvish Prabhu also. So please join us. This session is for ourselves first, but the pleasure of all the Prabhus here also. And you see, when we recite some shloka, it is very nice actually, because very nice feeling, because we can feel the vibration. So this is transcendental vibration. We need to always get in touch with that. This is very important. So I hope that next week we will get more devotees to recite shloka. I will make sure that to encourage you next week, so that you will not forget that. Okay, thank you very much. Pancha kalpatarubhyascha kripa sindhubhyeva cha patitatam pavanibhyo Vaishnavibhyo namo namaha. Nandakachi Vaishnav Vindaki Jai Shri Prabhupada ki Jai Nitai Gaura Premanande Hari Hari Bo. Thank you very much for your precious association and for everything. Now it's Sami Prabhu will talk about the sadhana chat.
Oh, yes, Prabhu.
Let's see who is the king today.
Krishna Krishna.
How we can find it? Let's see.
I have one question, Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu.
We have this book in Ice Camp, these small books also.
Which one? Oh, wait.
You can see it. This one. You know, because there are all the slokas, you know. It's also for Srimad Bhagavatam. So here in this temple in Europe, we have every devotees and also the ISKCON, they have this. It's a pocket version, you know.
Like,
you know somewhat that we have this? Because I don't see it in Pondicherry.
show it again.
Maybe
The cover.
Huh?
Can you show the cover?
We have only one or two in the temple, you know.
Yes,
But
Prabhu.
my question was around the world, do people have this small? Because it's nice, you can put in your pocket, you know.
Yes, Prabhu. I think I've seen this before sometime, but I've never seen a physical one.
Yeah, because now I have all the library from Mathurapati and all the books, and so I plan to print all these books also here.
Yes, Prabhu. That seems rare, like older one.
Yeah, and also the others, Bhagavad Gita, Upanishad. So I have all the original PDFs, and also the most of them are translated in Germany, so that I can print by my own, because it's too expensive to buy from him.
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah, it's best to print. Oh, Haribol, okay. Here is the sadhana chart. Dina Krishna Prabhu is the winner. Haribol. So all three had 700 points. Gaura Shakti Prabhu is there. Or I don't know who this person is, but he's doing really nicely on the sadhana chart. Oh, what happened?
Is it the one who get cooked?
Yes, Prabhu. I hope he gets new name soon. Yes, Prabhu. He's some Gyani.
Yes.
So Smita Krishna Prabhu is also feeling actively. That's very nice. 565 points, fourth place. Haribo. Really nice points.
Haribo.
Also Lebang Prabhu, really nice to see you're feeling. Abhay Prabhu has also started to feel. Again, I did something, sorry. Haribol, Neil Prabhu, thank you for keep feeling actively. So I hope next week everyone feels we get some more competition to the top 10, because now we have top 10, but 8 places has filled. So anyone who participates can get to the top 10.
Yes.
Yeah, somehow we need to do something to make this more active, but Pranjal Prabhu needs to help us, I think. If we get the
I
reminder,
think, it's like the reminder, but I think it should be everyone who is active in this Istagoshti need to feel it, actually. So we must do something, at least the more older on this Istagoshti session. We must, encourage everyone to feel. Even in reading session, sometimes you can say something about it, so that we need to feel. But that perhaps we can, at the end, of the reading session, we can encourage everyone to go and feel. 5 minutes, 10 minutes, it's not big deal, So perhaps we can do like that, because we need to do it every day. When you encourage someone, need to be encouraged every day, because we are not in physical association, so everyone is, can be very distant about it. So we should get a reminder every day, actually, about that. If I can try to do it, but everyone, at least those who are very older, much older, much senior in the Istagoshti, should encourage everyone to do so. It's not big deal, actually. This is very simple. Pranjal Prabhu already made so much nice arrangement for us. At the beginning, it wasn't like that, Beginning, it wasn't like that. Now it's very, very professional and very nice. The sadhana chart is very, very professional. So we should take advantage of this. This is for all of us. That we can build a strong relation, and we can get help also. So it's very important that everyone, act accordingly. It's not big deal. Just 5 minutes per day. 5-10 minutes per day. That's it. So please, everyone, please just fill your sadhana chart. It's very, very important, because before this Istagoshti session, there was some brahmachari now. They engage in a temple now. But they come from this sangha, this Vaishnava sangha. So we should take this very seriously. This is very important. So please fill your sadhana card. It's very important. Jai Shri Prabhupada. Forgive me if I talk too much, but I just want to encourage everyone to do so, and I will try to encourage everyone to fill their sadhana card every day. I will post some message, and even if I join the reading session, I will make sure that after the reading session, I will, talk about it, so that everyone will, will fill their sadhana card. Thank you very much. Jai Shri Prabhupada.
thank you so much, Prabhu, for encouraging us to feel it more. And Jay Prabhu, I added you to the Sadhan chat group.
Okay, Prabhu, thank you.
Prabhu, today I wear dhoti.
Very nice.
in my home. This is first
Dheeraj
time.
Prabhu, where are you?
I'm in home, Prabhu, now.
Ah, okay. You were in the
About
temple, right? You were in Patanjali temple. This
yes, Prabhu. No. Yes, sir.
seems
Before
that I saw you.
Prabhu, I went for Gaura Purnima, and I was stay
Oh,
for
yes.
4 days. I came back again. I have to go next month. I have to see Prabhu whenever free I have.
Did you have some exam to do now?
Exams, not Prabhu. Still 2 months is there, Prabhu, for exam, final exam.
This is the last exam, or there is more?
Yes, Prabhu. Last exam.
Oh, really?
Yes, Prabhu. 2 months is there. After that, last exam.
So
Exam.
then
Yes, Prabhu.
then you will join the temple.
Haribo! Yes, come on.
Huh? Then you then you will join Pondicherry temple, right?
Where you live? I can pick you up if you want.
Sorry, Prabhu?
Can I pick you up? I come with motorbike and then together we celebrate. Because now I have only 1, 2 or 3 months and then I can go. So all the papers for the missionary visa is finished, and I called yesterday the government and I cancelled everything here. So
very bold, Prabhu.
Yeah.
Prabhu, I live closer to you. Why not pick me? Huh? What bias is this? You don't pick me up and I'm closer to you now.
Yes, Prabhu.
And then
Hare Krishna Prahlad Prabhu, please come humble obeisance.
Prahlad Prabhu, please accept my humble
Yes.
obeisance.
Hare Krishna Prabhu,
Hare Krishna, Dhanavad Pranam, all Shri Prabhupada. All glory to all of you, just a minute.
Hare Krishna Prahlad Prabhu.
Jai, just a minute. Hare Bol, Hare Krishna. ஒன்றும் வேலை நடக்குதான்னு கேட்க தான் ஃபோன் போட்டேன். இவர்கிட்ட பேசிட்டேன். செக்யூரிங் பார்த்துங்க மேடம். தேங்க்யூ. சரி, ஓகே. ஹரே கிருஷ்ணா. சரி, ஹரே கிருஷ்ணா. Hare Krishna, Dhanavad Pranam, all Shri Prabhupada. How are you? How are you all doing?
Thank you for joining, Prabhu.
I was busy for the past 2-3 weeks. That's why I was not effectively joined. Oh, Madhav Prabhu also here. Hare Krishna. Pranam Jai Prabhupada. How are you? How is your visa going?
Yeah, they replied me, so I cancelled everything here and I just have to wait 1 or 2 months more and then I can go.
What is that? What they said?
I said they have all the papers and everything now together, so the improvement is going on now.
Okay.
So also the payments,
Oh.
They wait. Oh, yeah, I told you bureaucracy. So now I have to wait 1-2 months and then I can go. So and yesterday I called the government and I cancelled here my permanent address and everything and told them in the next 1-2-3 months I'm not in Germany anymore, and they said okay, no problem. So.
But you can get your missionary visa, is it confirmed?
Yes.
Very good. They'll be the first one to do that. Let's see.
I wait for so long time, so.
Yeah. Good to hear. All okay from your side? Madhav Prabhu, all okay from your side?
So yes, I'm really happy. So I just wait for growing up my tika, so again.
Okay, good.
So, but actually, no, yeah. So I wanted to say one thing. Yeah, there's a new one. So she started chanting. So and she comes 2 times in the weeks also and make the program. So
who is that?
Slowly. Some devotees, they growing a little maybe up and it's going on that more people now we make the screams and sitting together and reading together and chanting and yeah, I have no instruments, so but yeah, then we would make some kirtans.
You don't have mridanga?
No. But I work on a miranga that someone bring me.
Okay, good. See you here soon, huh?
Hmm.
Hare Krishna, Devash Prabhu, Dandavat Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhupada. How are you doing?
Yes, Prabhu. I'm not doing well, but from now today everything will be
Sorry, you're not.
good for happen. I was not doing well, but I'm sitting now and I'll be serious from today. Tell him.
Good, you should come every week, no?
Yes, I also attended last week. I'm also attending this week.
Good. Okay, how's your bhakti going?
Yeah, I was struggling there. I was not chanting my rounds.
Why don't you come here sometimes?
Yes, I'm going to come Janmashtami. I already started saving. By Janmashtami, I'll have enough money, so I'll come.
That's too long way, no? Janmashtami.
Yes, Prabhu. But there's a money problem. Otherwise, I would come.
What problem?
Money problem, na? I don't have funds to come. Otherwise, I would come.
Flights are very cheap from Bombay. You're Bombay, right?
No, Prabhu. I'm in Ahmedabad. Flight is 5.5K one way. Yeah, but I'm struggling. My father is not there, so it's just me and my mother.
Vrindavan, huh? Wow.
Ahmedabad, Prabhu. Ahmedabad.
Ahmedabad. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. How many rounds you're chanting now?
4.
4 rounds. Okay. Good. What's going on, Swami Prabhu?
Next, we would have what's the word? Presentation. Yeah, presentation by Siddhartha Prabhu.
What is completed so far?
Sadhana charge, sloka recitation, and kirtan.
Slogan recitation is going well or not? How people taking seriously? Or people taking seriously or not taking seriously?
Gora Shakti Prabhu, are you there? Yes, Prabhu. So this week, not so seriously, only one person chanted slokas this week.
Prabhu, next week I'll be chanting 20 in a row.
Very bold.
I was supposed to chant 20 a few weeks back, but when I joined the session, Karti Prabhu told me that it was a special Istagoshti session, so I wasn't able to present then. And then after that also, I wasn't able to join that Sunday because I had some work. So yeah, next week I'll be doing the 20.
Okay, good. Which chapter?
So chapters 3 to 5. Ending.
Wow.
5 ending.
Joining the club of Anantakrishna Prabhu.
Very good.
But after reciting so many slokas, he joined the temple, you be careful.
Yes, Prabhu.
You recite so many slokas, you may join the temple.
I'm happy to, Prabhu. In fact, I'm coming. It's confirmed. Around the 10th of August, I'll be coming. 10th, 11th August.
Oh,
I
very good.
spoke with my father. So I'll be coming for a good 3-4 weeks.
I thought months.
I'm going to try for 4 weeks because I can't come for months because I have to visit the orthodontist every month for adjusting my braces, and so 4 months is the 4 weeks is the best I can do.
Okay.
But I'm coming.
Try whatever, because flights are expensive, na? Try to stay a long time.
I know, Prabhu. I know. So I spoke with my dad. He said he'll finance my trip. So I'm coming.
Very well. When is Janmashtami?
16th, Prabhu. 16th of August.
16th of August. Okay.
I mean, as per at least Linz, I don't know about India, but pretty much the same date, I'm sure. 16, 17, 15, something like that.
16 only, Prabhu. 16 August. I checked.
Okay. Very well.
16th August.
I'll definitely be there for Janmashtami. 100%.
What date it is?
Saturday.
Saturday. Wow, that's nice. Saturday is coming this year.
Yes, Prabhu.
I'll just confirm it once again.
If you're Janmashtami not there, I'll pick you up, every one of you.
Yes. So, Very good. How is your bhakti going? All good? All good? Ravish Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu, all good.
You look very tired today.
No, Prabhu, it's just that I've been in between some very important work. Basically, one group project is due tomorrow at 8. And at the same time, I didn't want to forsake association. So I'm just associating while doing this at the
I
same
can
time.
see you look very tensed and that the normal relaxation is relaxed thing not within today.
Because I really wanted to chant my 20 shlokas today only, now itself. But unfortunately, this karmi work nonsense is coming in between. So what can be done?
No problem. Carry on. Vivek Prabhu, you see, he's putting saffron now. You saw?
All glory to Vivek Prabhu.
Unmute yourself.
I wear dhoti today, Prabhu.
White or saffron?
Why sure?
What they said, your parents?
Didn't say anything today.
He's going through a tough time in the house now. Oh, recording, huh? Okay, anyway, you cut this. So, good. You're strong?
Yes, Prabhu.
Very well. 2 more months to go, huh? May you will be joining temple.
No, March, April, May, June, Prabhu. June
June you will join.
June 19, I think so, Prabhu.
June 27 is Rath Yatra here.
Oh, hurry, bol, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu. I have to join.
Please, huh?
Jagannath, please.
Very well. Hare Krishna, Shrikant Prabhu, how are you?
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Nandal Pranam.
Nandal Pranam, Jai Prabhupada. You're good?
Yes, Prabhu. Everything is good.
Okay.
Actually, like since my wife is pregnant, they're inviting us to different.
A little louder, Prabhu. I cannot hear. Little louder, please. As echo, so some echo is there also. Some echo. Yeah.
Can you hear me now, Prabhu?
Yeah, better.
So I was saying that I'm going to different relatives' houses in Canada. Like my wife has some close relatives here. So they invite for lunch, and then at that time, when I say the topic of I don't eat, then they are questioning about like the reason. And when I get a chance, I just try to say the reason and also preach something.
So you tell them, no, I don't eat in the house where they eat onion garlic. You are a Brahmana, why you eating onion garlic? You should ask them. When they ask you why you don't eat, you should ask them, you are a Brahmana, why eating onion garlic?
Yes,
if you are a Brahmana, then why eating onion garlic? You ask them. You should be the one asking.
Actually, they are even more deviated. They are worshipping Sai Baba and they are doing all nonsense things. And they preach me back on Bhagavad Gita.
They what?
They preach me back on Bhagavad Gita. They say that actually Bhagavad Gita was spoken by Krishna to Arjuna just for the war purpose. It should not be taken literally. That's how they are understanding, and they're preaching in me back.
So was there any war techniques are discussed there? How to fight? Any strategies discussed there? AK-47 or machine gun or anything is mentioned? What techniques are there? Ask them whether they know how many slokas in Bhagavad Gita or not first.
They asked me that question. I just told them 700 slokas in there.
They asked them or you asked them?
They asked me. They asked me how many slokas and it should be taken literally or metaphorically because they are.
Actually, you should be the one asking them. If they are preaching you, you should be the one preaching, asking them, may I know how many slokas in Bhagavad Gita? See, then they are afraid to talk to you, As Prabhupada says, you should be like a Bengal tiger outside. When you preach, you should be like a Bengal tiger. Right? You can be like a mouse here inside. The devotee association, you should be like a mouse. When you go to the non-devotee, you should be like a Bengal tiger, roaring like a tiger. You cannot be like if you go there and make sounds like a cat meow meow, That is not that is not a proper representation of Prabhupada. Today somebody asked me a question like because today the topic was reincarnation is a myth or real. So after the session, somebody told me that there are some Swami from ISKCON. He become atheist, right? Recently, you know that.
Yes.
So
Yes,
he
Prabhu.
he said that reincarnation is a belief in some religions, and that's just because it is belief we cannot accept it. At the same time, just because it is not proven, it is not false. So so he was trying to play with the words. Then he asked me a question about this. Then I said that you see, like we are presenting a philosophy. We are presenting a philosophy: what is birth, what is death, what is old age, what is disease, and what is rebirth, and where we come from, where we go back, and how many universes are there, how it functions, and like we have a complete instruction about the whole universal structure, its creation, maintenance, destructions. And then the so-called atheist, you are coming to say we are wrong. And if we are wrong, you tell me what is right. You tell me what is right. So how the whole thing is created, how the whole thing is going to be destroyed, how many universes are there, and how is it connected? What is the difference between all these things? How the creation happened? Who created? So when can you give me something? He said no. We are still exploring. When you are still exploring, and we have something that explored fact, based on the shastras and conclusion, and which is still not changed after these many years, after 5,500 years, this Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavatam is still it's the same. There is no mistake in it. But you are scientists, whatever you are believing, every decade you are changing yourself. You yourself are changing. Every decade you are changing this. Then you are telling that we are wrong and you are right. What do you say about it? Then they are quiet. So you tell me my philosophy is wrong. Then you present a proper philosophy. Then we discuss. When you don't have a proper philosophy, then why you come and poke your nose unnecessarily? So likewise,
Like there are some people when they buy the books, they actually ask genuine questions. Then I am interested to talk more about that. Like what is soul? What is the relationship between our soul and Krishna? They ask these genuine questions, but when I go to my relatives' houses, they are the one who are having atheistic mentality and they don't want to listen. So I'm just thinking about the offense that I make if I preach to them, because they are again going to go in that offensive mentality, and it's not going to be good for them as well. So
Brahma
that's why I'm trying to.
Rakshasas. Brahma Rakshasas of Satyuga born as Brahman and Kali Yuga. It is mentioned, no? Right? You know that?
Yes,
The Brahma Rakshasas Satyuga, they born as Brahman and Kali Yuga. You have to preach them. See, like when you preach, like if there is a scope of changing a person, then you can go slow with him. You can take your own time and then slowly, like when a devotee join a temple or someone coming for the Sunday program, then you can give a time for him to change or, slowly. But when someone is adamant and don't want to change, give a strong philosophy to him. Anyway, he is not going to accept it. Give a strong philosophy. And maybe, he at least he understands that he is wrong. At least he understands that you don't have any answer. Right? He may not be able to accept you, but at least he understands that he's wrong. Then, one day he can become a devotee. Otherwise, they will think we are laughing stock, They will look us like a joker. He's Shrikant, he's actually, don't eat, he's how foolish he is. He don't eat anywhere, how is he going to survive? He's talking about Bhagavad Gita. I mean, they talk like that. You give a strong philosophy. Of course, among relatives, they may be upset, especially after marriage.
I already have spread the message in WhatsApp group, and everybody has that opinion.
Good. Next time, don't call me.
Yeah. next time. Let's go.
Next time, don't call me, Please don't bring your husband. You are invited, plus please don't bring your husband to the place.
They actually told me, like, you can offer to Krishna whatever I have prepared, and then you can eat. Then I had to tell them, like, I have to prepare the food as well. Then they were like, what is this? What is this? You're not preparing. You're not actually offering food, even though I have prepared. And then they were quite upset with the whole thing. And then I told them, like, the senses get purified when we eat food that is offered to Krishna, and only then we'll be in a position to understand God. So then they were like, we are also having good consciousness. Like, what is the difference between our consciousness and Krishna consciousness? And then when I told them, like, it is all like related to God consciousness, and that is the whole philosophy.
You show the Bhagavad Gita. You should show the Bhagavad Gita 3:13.
Yes, Prabhu. I showed them that verse, and they were like, "Are you saying that our food is sinful?"
Yeah, see, we don't say your food is sinful, but did you offer to Krishna? Or did you offer to somebody else?
They actually offered to Sai Baba, and then.
But according to this verse, show the verse here. Devotees of the Lord are released from all kind of sins because they eat the food which is offered first for sacrifice. Others who prepare food for personal sense enjoyment verily eat sin. Then they may ask a question, it is sacrifice, it is not a Krishna.
That's what they asked me.
And then you go to the next verse.
Like, I'm sacrificing to Sai Baba is what is their argument.
No, not what is this? No, not this verse. Yeah, go to this 9:2 Bhagavad Gita 10:2 Bhagavad Gita Akhamadir Devanam. So Krishna is Adi Dev. Neither the host of demigods nor the great sages know my origin or opulences. For in all respect, I am the source of all demigods and sages. And Krishna says he is a source. And you go back to the same verse 3:8. 3:8. You go to the Sanskrit. What is the verse? 3:9. I see here. Yajnartat karmano. Yajna means Vishnu. Yajna is the name of Vishnu, not Shiva or Ganapati or Yajna. There is incarnation of the Lord. The incarnation of the Lord is called Yajna. See, read this. What is the meaning of Yajna? Yajna Artha.
Yes. Done only for the sake of Vishnu, or done only for the sake of Yajna or Vishnu.
Read the translation.
Work done as a sacrifice for Vishnu has to be performed, otherwise work causes bondage in this material world. Therefore, O son of Kunti, perform your prescribed duties for his satisfaction, and in that way you will always remain free from bondage. Yes, Prabhu.
Actually, just go to Bhagavatam 4:17. No, not 4:17. One verse before 4:15. One verse before 4:14. Wait, which one? Yeah, 414. This one. Did that?
Of the two children born of Akuti, the male child was directly an incarnation of the Supreme Personality of Godhead, and his name was Yajna, which is another name of Lord Vishnu. The female child was a partial incarnation of Lakshmi, the goddess of fortune, the eternal consort of Lord Vishnu.
You saw that?
Yes, Lord.
So the yajna is actually incarnation of Vishnu. So when Krishna say about yajnartat karmano, or when you talk about sacrifice any yajna, it refers to only Vishnu, not to Sai Baba, or any Babas, not even Lord Shiva. And what about Sai Baba, who is a Muslim guy, He's a Muslim guy. Why we should talk about him, I don't know why people should.
Yes, Lord.
Especially the Brahmanas worshipping him it is complete foolishness. Irrespective of you have all the Purana, Upanishads and Samhitas and all the knowledge you have, and then you go and worship Lord Shiva. Then like Sai Baba, what is this? See, read this, yeah. Very nice, good sloka, 9:16 Bhagavad Gita. But it is I who am the ritual, I am the sacrifice. Wow. The offering to the ancestors, the herb, healing herb, the transcendental chant. I am the butter and fire and the offering. Go up. Actually, but of course, this one is different, Prabhu. When Krishna say this, Krishna is talking about how he is, like how he is everything, he's talking about this. Anyways, this also can be, but the main thing is, yajna means Vishnu. So, yajnartat means offer to Krishna. And offer to Krishna means what to offer. While cooking, they put inside the mouth and taste, then you offer, how you can offer it. Sometimes they don't even take bath before they cook. Just they woke up, even among the Brahminical family, they just woke up and then they go toilet, they don't take bath, and then they go to the kitchen and then they cook. How to, then they want to offer to Krishna. Come on. How you can do that, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna, Chaitanya Prabhu, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada.
I think Prabhu is not there. He will come, maybe he just went somewhere. So, what I was telling, should be having strong preaching. You preach strongly, boldly. But if somebody says something, then you tell me, you ask me question, I should answer what? Don't ask me question. If you ask me question, I answer you. If you don't want to hear answers, don't ask questions. Clear? So next time, you should preach very strongly. I know you know all the answers. I understand. Among the family, you may have some reservation to talk. They may feel bad, and
Actually, I had to choose the timing as well. Like when my wife was upstairs, only then I actually started to talk more. And because it got some trouble. So, and then, Prabhu, I actually need to remember the verses as well, like, because I know the answer, but I cannot point out to the exact verse, so I need to remember or note it down in my phone so that I can just show it to them.
Yes. Hare Krishna, Prabhu, you're there, huh? Dhanavad Pranam. Oluche Prabhupada, all glories to you.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dandavad Pranam Prabhupada.
Jai Prabhupada. So you want to show the verse, Sami Prabhu, 2:420? Prabhu is showing this verse.
Actually, it's a pretty famous verse. Some of you would have.
What is the verse? Show the Sanskrit.
And Sanskrit is quite popular. I think most of
Oh,
the people all know.
Shriyapati, Yajnapati, Prajapati, Dhyyampati, Lokapati, Dharapati, Patir Gatish, Chandaka Shrishni, Shatwakam, Vashintam, Me, Bhagavan, Satambati. Read this, Shrikant Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu. May Lord Sri Krishna, who is the worshipable Lord of all devotees, the protector and glory of all the kings like Andaka and Vrishni of the Yadu dynasty, the husband of all goddesses of fortune, the director of all sacrifices, and therefore the leader of all living entities, the controller of all intelligence, the properator of all planets, the spiritual and material, and the supreme incarnation of on the earth, the supreme all in all, be merciful upon me.
So if you go to the second paragraph of this purport, Prabhupada explains how he is the Yagnapati.
In the Vedic rituals, there are recommendations for performing different types of sacrifice in order to achieve the greatest benefit in life. Such benedictions as a result of performing great sacrifices are, after all, favors given by the goddess of fortune. And the Lord, being the husband or lover of the goddess of fortune, is factually the Lord of all sacrifices also. He is the final enjoyer of all kinds of yajna. Therefore, Yajnapati is another name of Lord Vishnu. It is recommended in the Bhagavad Gita that everything has to be done for the Yajnapati. Yajnartat karmanaha, or otherwise one's acts will be the cause of conditioning by the law of material nature. Those who are not freed from all misconceptions, Vyalikam, perform sacrifices to please the minor demigods. But the devotees of the Lord know very well that Lord Sri Krishna is the supreme enjoyer of all performances of sacrifice. Therefore, they perform the Sankirtana Yajna, Shravanam Kirtanam Vishnoho, which is especially recommended in this age of Kali. In Kali Yuga, performance of other types of sacrifice is not feasible due to insufficient arrangements and inexpert priesthood. We have information from the Bhagavad Gita 3.1011 that Lord Brahma, after giving rebirth to the conditioned souls within the universe, instructed them to perform sacrifices and to lead a prosperous life. With such sacrificial performances, the conditioned souls will never be in difficulty in keeping body and soul together. Ultimately, they can purify their existence. They will find natural promotion into spiritual existence, the real identity of the living being. A conditioned soul should never give up the practice of sacrifice, charity, and austerity in any circumstances. The aim of all such sacrifices is to please the Yajnapati, the personality of Godhead. Therefore, the Lord is also Prajapati. According to the Katha Upanishad, the one Lord is the leader of the innumerable living entities. The living entities are maintained by the Lord. Eko Bahunam Yo Vidadati Kaman. The Lord is therefore called the Supreme Bhuta Brit, or maintainer of all living beings.
Did you read the last part?
Yeah, I think that's the part of the purport. I think the other are all different things.
Yes, sir.
Even actually 1 to 28 also. 1 to 28.
1 to 28 also, correct.
Remove the dot. Here also it's clearly mentioned Vasudeve Paraveda, Vasudeve Paramakaha, Vasudeve Parayoga, Vasudeve Para Kriya, Vasudeve Paramnyanam, Vasudeve Paramtapaha, Vasudeve Parodharmo, Vasudeve Paragati. So the Maka means sacrifice. Translation.
In the revealed scriptures, the ultimate object of knowledge is Sri Krishna, the personality of Godhead. The purpose of performing sacrifice is to please Him. Yoga is for realizing Him. All fruitive activities are ultimately rewarded by Him only. He is supreme knowledge, and all severe austerities are performed to know Him. Religion, Dharma, is rendering loving service unto Him. He is the supreme goal of life.
So here there is no Baba, no Sai Baba here, no? Every line say Vasudeve, 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 Vasudeve. So Maka means actually sacrifice. Yajna. Yajna is actually Krishna. Yes. So Swami Prabhu, what is next?
So next would be Siddharth Prabhu's presentation.
Okay.
Krishna Prabhu, can you hear me?
Yes, Prabhu.
We can hear you, Prabhu.
Yeah. Just let me know if the screen is being shared.
Oh, this is the face of Jordan Prabhu. Huh? I'm having the darshan for the first time.
Krishna Jordan.
How are you? Very well. I'm seeing him first time. You are very well. Good.
So shall I begin, Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu. You can start. Thank you so much.
नमो विष्णु पादाय कृष्ण पृष्ठाय भूतले श्रीमते भक्ति वेदांत स्वामी नित्यानंदने नमस्ते सार सुरेदेवे गौरवाणी विचारिणे निर्विशेष शून्यवादी पाश्चात्य वेशतारिणे Hare Krishna Prabhus. Today we'll be continuing and revisiting the last weekend's presentation of policy of feminism. So we'll again start off with the meaning of feminism. Just a moment. So feminism states that as per the Google's definition, the advocacy of women's rights on the basis of equality of the sexes. So now we'll have to analyze why the word rights is being used over here. So how can there be equality when men do all the difficult jobs? Now, difficult jobs is given over here. A society or nation or a country for that matter runs on the two main aspects, which is defense and infrastructure. Now, the contribution of men, if I have to be liberal, is majorly done. If I'm not liberal, it's totally the men who are doing it. So, getting to the next point. Now, defense and infrastructure are the two main activities done by the men. Infrastructure involves creating and building. And for that creation, whatever like buildings or roads or sewage for that matter, all the maintenance is usually done by the men folk. So when majority of it is done by men, why should there be equality? Because that's what feminism is all about, right? They want equality based on what? We don't know. Because they're not basing it on these two things. They just want it for a clear-cut notion of enjoyment. So even if women are capable of doing such jobs, how many usually take up such jobs. Take for example oil rigs or cleaning the sewage or maintaining the cell phone towers. You don't see men hanging around the towers. So again, asking for such rights based on the duties or not duties, based on the work they do, again seems to be very futile. So there's an exception, however, which is in India, there are women who do construction jobs who are there because again, it is based on the virtue of education. Now, similarly, if there are women who do any kind of degrees, let's say bachelor's or master's, how many of them will definitely participate in the construction of infrastructural projects? No one really will do that at least in the same state of mind. So then we get to see in the army, in the defense, do we see women fight in the front lines as much? I don't think there have been women fighting the front lines in any kind of a war. So they are physically weak. Army's founding principle is strength. If strength, it requires only men to constitute the army. Therefore, if women are a part of the army, there is a weakness in the army. So there's a compromise. There's a compromise in the integrity of the army. So if it is a compromise if women are constituting an army. So why equality? So when it comes to defense or infrastructure, that is the main way a society is founded. And if women are not participating in it or giving they're keeping their end of the deal, then where's the question of equality when they are not doing their obligations? So you can take again example which I gave previously as the maintenance of cell phone towers. Do we see women on? We don't. And take any gadgets, including the phones you're using, or the walls which are built around you, or the floors or the roofs, the ceilings. They're all made by men, one way or the other. Women usually take up jobs which are fluffy, even if you want to consider the feministic approach, right? We get to see them only as secretary. We get to see them in administrative jobs. Or you get to see them as nurses, daycare center. So they had 100 years of independence. Let's assume that from the last 100 years when when the feminist movement took a huge uprising in our world, they didn't volunteer to do something which equates with a man's caliber. They did what is convenient for them. So based on such convenience, they have the introduction of the concept of entitlement rather, and based on that, they are demanding it. So when it comes to promoting something in terms of maintaining the society at large, they aren't contributing anything as such. Yes, they are providing assistance, but that assistance doesn't really prove to be anything of use as of yet. We'll look more into it in a bit. So, therefore, the need for rights based on equality is baseless because men and women aren't equal. When contribution of women is practically nil, how can they demand and fight for equal rights? They do have rights based on the obligations they get. But as compared to a man, equality is a highly laughable demand. Therefore, rights based on equality is based on delusion. Now, this delusion hasn't propagated from the last 100 years till now. In fact, it is growing more and more. So clearly, we have such subscribers over here for such delusion and the support for this idea based on equal rights. Who are they? Those people are called feminists. Feminists are again comprised of two main people here, women and men. Women sadly don't even realize that they're victims of this movement because it's men, as I mentioned in the previous presentation, that men are the real culprits over here because they want to enjoy. And in the name of enjoyment of women, they are supporting from the shadows or very indirectly propagating the idea of independence of women empowerment. Then we get to see these feminist men. They're technically lusty men. They want something called entitlement for themselves. So they are encouraging women for independence because they can step out of their homes, and based on that, they get to mingle with them as casually as they can. They can be candid no matter what. And in fact, they have the women compromise on their sense of safety, integrity also. So there is this huge attack. It's a very subtle attack, but it's a huge attack on the chastity of a woman. Because a woman, when she enters into a territory with another man, more often than not, it has to be for some sort of a sensual pleasure. So based on which there's a huge risk that is being taken over here. So these men, they technically want to enjoy women. So they are willing to break and support the destruction of such a system. The lusty men, they're willing to support and break the destruction of a system. This system, what originally was called patriarchy. Patriarchy originally was a concept that was there in the God consciousness. But now they made it a very foreign concept or something which is very unacceptable. So this God consciousness, this God consciousness has propagated. There's a system in it called, which is patriarchy, which gives a protection for the women. But this system right now has been compromised because the feminist men, they are willing to break such laws for their enjoyment. And we'll look at a quote based on that. 3.2. Yeah. So 3.32 says, but those who out of envy disregard these teachings, that is the teachings of Krishna consciousness, God consciousness, and do not follow them regularly, are to be considered bereft of all knowledge, befooled and ruined in their endeavors of perfection. So that's the characteristic of such men who want to go with the entitlement concept. And a solution for this, for them, is given in the verse 3.34, which is, there are principles to regulate attachment and aversion. That is, these men and women, they have their own senses of desires. Okay, and aversion pertaining to the senses and their objects. One should not come under the control of such attachment and aversion. You can protect yourself from such attachment and aversions by following these principles. The principles are stated here, the principles to regulate. Now, this is given very beautifully by a beloved spiritual master, but no one really takes it because we are again invaded by the strong age of Kali. So, under the control of such attachment and aversion, because they're stumbling blocks on the path of self-realization. So, this is a far cry for them. We cannot go to them as of yet until they get the realization for that. So, coming back over here, the protection of women, like I said, is being compromised right now. And we get to see that in many scenarios, but specifically, it is stated over here that the riskiest situation for women is to be in a cohabitation situation with a man she is sexually involved with. Cohabitation means a state of living together and having a sexual relationship without being married. So marriage is where a man ideally gives protection for a woman. Protection in terms of stability, in terms of food, shelter, clothing, a roof on top of her head. Now, when you're not married, right, there is no laws or there is no conscience guiding you as such. It is all sensual enjoyment. So women's safety over here, women's safety is compromised. And this is rampant right now. No matter where you go, let it be school, college, workplace, cohabitation state, live-in, that's what we usually say nowadays, live-in relationships has become very, very prevalent. But the flip side of that is that the safest position, which is not subscribed by a lot of women these days because everyone is plagued by the idea of feminism, the safest situation is living with a married man, husband, with children. Now, this, as per research, says that it gives 12 times more safety than that of a woman in a cohabitation state. Because cohabitation state is based on desire. It's not regulated, as we saw in the previous verse. So when desire comes in over here, there is absolute room for anger to creep in. When desire is not fulfilled, anger comes in, and questions of sexual assault, rapes, murder can happen in this arena. It's a totally unsafe place to be in, which a lot of women in the current times are a part of. Moving on. Then we get to see what do women really want. A general answer is that they seek stability and security. Security is what a man is usually there for. Security is generally offered by men. Let's take an example in a realistic perspective where privately or in a small scale, we see men as bodyguards or watchmen. We don't get to see women bodyguards or bouncers outside any place, even pubs for that matter. We don't see watchmen outside any institutions. It is only men folk. Again, on a large scale or public, we need police who are usually men, usually, and by army, it is again majorly men. So we do have an exception. Women police do exist. That argument has always been presented to me. But again, when it's going to be let's say a criminal who's going to be very strong, who's very hostile, very violent, we don't get to see women cops or feminists coming and trying to restrain the man and escort him to the vehicle and back into the jail. No, you don't get to see that. It's in fact very impractical, rather foolish. So to arrest a violent criminal, we usually don't get to see feminist women containing and arresting such a criminal. It is usually the men who do that because the essence of the nature, the role that they're given is strength, and based on that strength, the entire world runs around. So women wouldn't feel safe if they had their own bodyguard as a woman. But that's what this feminism and women empowerment is all about. Give equal rights to women. They want to bash the concept of patriarchy. They want to stand against the revealed scriptures, regulations, and injunctions. There's this own their intelligence has fallen to such an extent that they're willing to do anything for their enjoyment. So it is clear that men have the role of providing safety, security, and stability. So let's get to the solution aspect of it through our philosophy given by our beloved master. Security is, again, protection. Protection is done by a man. It has been cleared so far with the information given. So it is done by a man. It is done for a woman in 3 stages. In her childhood, it is done by a father. In her youth, it is done by her husband. And in her old age, it is done by her elderly sons. This was given in the last session as well. And this is enjoined in the Manu Samhita. And this is the extract of the purport of Bhagavad Gita. Bhagavad Gita 16.7. Even up to date, those who are Hindu follow Manu Samhita. Laws of inheritance and other legalities are derived from this book. Now, in the Manu Samhita, it is clearly stated that women should not be given freedom. Women should not be given freedom. But unfortunately, in our time, at the current time, having a phone itself is as good as giving them freedom, because through this phone, they can interact with the entire world in a very unrestricted manner, where they get access to, not just they get access, but they get approached by almost the entire world. And by that, they will definitely be allured and they give in to such temptations and, taken steps to fulfill such temptations. Therefore, that does not mean that women are kept as slaves. That is one thing that is always triggering. Women, whenever I say this, women should not be given freedom, they think slavery is the concept. But they are treated like children. Children are not given freedom. But that does not mean they're kept as slaves. The demons have now neglected such injunctions, feminists. And they think that women should be given as much freedom as men. However, this has not improved the social condition of the world. Again, from the last 100 years, in fact, the world has become much rotten because women, when given freedom, if you can see your social media, anything like social media, let it be banners, let it be ad posters, we get to see a woman showing her skin, at least 80% of the body is exposed. That is freedom. Freedom where men have to stare at her or stalk her or even attack her. Now that, in fact, like Prabhupada has told, it has not improved. In fact, it's made it worse all the more. Actually, women should not. A woman should be given protection at every stage of life, like mentioned above. She should be given free protection by by the father in her younger days, by the husband in her youth, and by the grown-up sons in her old age. This is proper social behavior according to Manu Samhita. But what we get to see is we get to see this. He who discards spiritual injunctions and acts according to his own whims. This is where we all are facing a downfall, most of us. Attains neither perfection nor happiness. So we are all doing this for enjoyment. Enjoyment, we entail it to happiness, and that happiness also becomes a far cry for all of us. So whoever acts according to their own whims attains neither perfection nor happiness nor the supreme destination. So, continuing. Chanakya Pandita had a interesting view as well. Women are generally not very intelligent. He has mentioned this and are not trustworthy. Now he has told this in the Srila Prabhupada has quoted him in the purport of 1.40 of Bhagavad Gita. Reading on, a good population in human society is a basic principle for peace, prosperity, and spiritual progress in life. The Varnashrama religion's principle were so designed that good population prevail in society for the general spiritual progress of state and community. Such population depends on chastity and faithfulness of its womanhood. So like I said, the entire world foundation is given by men through infrastructure and defense. Now, chastity and faithfulness is something which builds the character of the entire population altogether, which has been totally scene zoned. As children are very prone to be misled, women are similarly very prone to degradation. Therefore, both children and women require protection by the elder members of the family. Now we get to see that in the current times, parents are very much busy in their work life. So when the time is all given to the work, there's technically no time spared for the children. Children with the phones have interaction with people who know no better, who don't know any better for the matter. And whatever which we concoct is usually based on desires. And that is very, very far away from our scriptures. And based on that, when you act, you're definitely going to add more and more karmic reactions to your own life. That is going to cause more and more entanglement. So, going on, according to so by being engaged in various religious practices, women will not be misled into adultery. According to Chanakya Pandita, women are not generally very intelligent and therefore not trustworthy. So the different family traditions of religious activities should always engage them. Engagement is true for anyone. True for anyone. Or else the mind will definitely empty. They say an empty mind is devil's workshop. So based on that, engagement is very much necessary, especially for women, because the entire society's population depends on these two characteristics, which have to be given the proper nurturing and protection. And thus, their chastity and devotion will give birth to a good population eligible for participating in the Varnashrama system. On the failure of such Varnashrama dharma, naturally the women become free to act and mix with men. And thus, adultery is indulged in at the risk of unwanted population. Irresponsible men also provoke adultery into society. Irresponsible men are your feminist men. And thus, unwanted children flood the human race with the risk of war and pestilence. Currently, that is what is happening. So, let me just dive a little bit into depth with this free to act and mix with men. Unrestricted mixing of men and women starts usually at schools and colleges. We get to see this, right? Especially in co-eds. There is no rules governing all this. In fact, people think it's normal or quite acceptable when they interact without any limitations. And this mentality of unrestricted mixing not only starts at schools and colleges, there's nothing but the university. His Grace Sundar Gopal Prabhu expressed his point of view on university being a rascaldom's convention, which I mentioned in the last session. And he's right about that, because after seeing how the women folk are behaving these days, especially with the way they interact with people outside, with so much, but there is no humility in their approach these days. They talk openly, not having a proper grooming culture, which I'll get to in a bit. So, continuing. These schools, colleges, and workplace is where this unrestricted mixing happens. So, what happens in schools and colleges is not just with the interaction of boys, the interaction of the genders, they get conditioned where we are taught to be independent, we are taught to stand on our own feet, we should not depend on anyone. Every single aspect that is being taught over here is taking us far away from God consciousness, which is the entire support for any good society to be peaceful and prosperous. But each one, so this entire system is technically breaking each and every family unit, because the family members are under the impression that the women, if they work and go when they go to work and earn, they technically become a support to the family. But what the cost which they are not realizing is that these women are preyed on one way or the other by some other person in a higher situation. It's not necessarily a man, but anyone who's even a woman can coerce these women. So that question of such threat is not usually discussed amongst the parents, because they're trapped in such a situation more often than not. So they get propagandized, and propagandized is usually committed to this women empowerment, which I've spoken in the previous session. Women empowerment is linked with smoking. Now, like you can see in this photograph, a woman is so boldly smoking in the public. So that is one thing. And this is the initial promotion of smoking, which was done in the second wave of feminism. So you can read this, believe in yourself. So if you smoke and believe in yourself, you are as good as empowered. So don't test one brand alone, compare them all. So this is the way they have to do all of this. And unfortunately, many women fell for this trap. And second portion is with the unrestricted mixing of men and women. First was we had smoking, next is drinking. The very idea is, again, intoxication, which has to be avoided even if women have to be in good health. If you can, and this is again a second wave of feminism campaign altogether. This is for cigarettes and this is for alcohol. 2 more shots for the cause. So loyalty to Valentine's Scotch never goes unrewarded. So do you see how misleading this is? This is absolutely a blasphemous act. In fact, everyone is being led to a very degrading way of living with this. Moving on. Third essence of unrestricted mixing, first we saw was smoking. Then we had drinking. The third effect is casual sexual relationships. Now, I've recently come across this word called situationships. So it seems that this is nothing but your illicit sex, given a very candid and casual title, as meaning of situationship. It is a relationship that you are unable to define or put a label to, and mostly stems from a convenience. This is nothing but your entitlement mentality, your enjoyment mentality, your instant gratification, be it sexual or monetary. So this is what they get to engage in one way or the other. So there are types of situations which is absolute nonsense. So yeah, when I saw this, I was really startled by all of this definitions and types of it. So it is definitely normalized, and it is normalized not just in a state where it's not reaching others. It is far reaching every single place, because it is available in the means of Tinder, Bumble, all these dating apps. And like I said, that's what I was getting at. So for that, there is Tinder, an app for casual sexual relationships, Bumble. These are usually for college people. But little did I realize that I was really living under a rock. Like I said, it gets worse. It gets worse because there are dating sites for married people. This is highly shocking. And these are 15 apps minimum. In fact, there is more. I didn't want to explore more in that, but there are 15 apps. And it seems that India has at least 2 million subscribers of these apps. So where is the possibility of chastity and faithfulness, which was mentioned over here? This chastity and faithfulness, it is totally compromised. In fact, the very vicinity of it doesn't call for such notion, because it's become a very far off. It's become a very difficult thing to accept nowadays that it actually exists. So, like I said, chastity and faithfulness becomes very, very difficult for it to be in existence in the current scene. And then we have an approach by Kardama Muni, who says that, in his approach, we have Srila Prabhupada saying that women are less intelligent because they are mostly prone to material enjoyment. His Grace Prahlad Prabhu also mentioned this not very long ago, probably in the last segment itself, saying that women are prone to, in fact, he quoted the same verse. Material enjoyment is what women usually crave for. They're inclined towards it one way or the other. So if you can read this, not knowing your transcendental situation, 3.23, Canto 3, chapter 20, verse 54. Not knowing your transcendental situation, I have loved you while remaining attached to the objects of senses. Nonetheless, let the affinity I have developed for you rid me of all fear. This is Devahuti speaking to Kardama Muni. Devahuti is lamenting her position. As a woman, she had to love someone. She had to love someone. So women have the inclination of loving, but that love usually these days is directed towards those who are rascals, those who are of low character, those who don't know how to control their senses. Somehow or other, she came to love Kardama Muni, but without knowing of his spiritual advancement. Kardama Muni could understand Devothi's heart. Generally, all women desire material enjoyment. Prabhupada mentioned all women. They are called less intelligent because they are mostly prone to material enjoyment. Devavati laments because her husband had given her best kind of material enjoyment, but she did not know that he was so advanced in spiritual realization. Her plea was that even though she did not know the glories of a great husband, because she had taken the shelter of him, she must be delivered from material entanglement. So that is the advantage of being the wife of a greatly spiritually elevated person. So association with great personality is most important, like we are having here right now. In Chaitanya Charitamrita, Lord Chaitanya says that sadhu sangha, the association of a great saintly person, is very important, because if one is not advanced in knowledge, simply by association with a great saintly person, one can immediately make considerable advancement in spiritual life. As a woman, as an ordinary wife, Devati became attached to Kardama Muni in order to satisfy a sense enjoyment. So this is the ulterior motive of women generally, and other material necessities. But actually, she associated with a great personality. Now she understood this, and she wanted to utilize the advantage of the association of her great husband. So this is a view from Kardama Muni. So we have seen the characteristics of women through Chanakya Pandita and Kardama Muni. Kardama Muni's instance. So now we look into the solution. Solution for being in Agyan, the ignorance, darkness, is knowledge. So going to the next slide, we need to first give the knowledge of chastity. Chastity is not, it's usually made fun of nowadays. Like when there are women, especially these empowered feminist women, they see anyone with a wife and all, like, how can you even shackle yourself with such a life, so constricted, having mind, like really. So that's the perception. In fact, they made it a very laughable situation. Having totally let loose of your senses in indulgence is considered to be freedom and actual power. But let's look at its truth. So it commands respect. And these are the women generally how they are going about. So this is the way the unrestricted mixing happens. It usually happens in bars, pubs, and considerably in the evenings, late nights. So chastity is nothing but your self-control. But there is right now unrestricted intermingling with opposite sex. And there's unchecked lifestyle. Unchecked lifestyle is nothing but what you take into your body. Because think about it. Will anyone with the right state of mind will want a wife who drinks alcohol? Won't it be a hazard for the child, or in for that matter, even if she smokes for that matter? No one in the right mind would do this. In fact, the feminists themselves wouldn't want to engage with these kind of women when it comes to the long term, when it comes to us having a stable relationship or trying to settle down. So technically, they are using them for their enjoyment, and they know that for a fact that when it comes to their own benefits, they want it all reserved and checked. So how will a man of good intelligence choose a woman who can't take care of herself and take care of his child? So regulated living based on Shastra is chastity over here. You have to, again, our Krishna consciousness has these 4 regulative principles. You follow that, it's a good start for your chastity. Moving on. We have an example of Gandhari, the mother of Kauravas. She had shown great chastity in the course of the story of Mahabharata. She blindfolded herself because her husband was blind. So this is called devotion. This is called faithfulness to the husband. But again, these days it's not viewed as something which is respectable. So this is a lecture on Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 1, Chapter 7, verse 13 and 14 in Vrindavan, September 12, 1976. Duryodhan was determined to kill Bhima, and Bhima was determined to kill. So when they did not listen to instruction of Baladeva, then Baladeva left the place. He went to Dwarka back. Of course, Krishna was there because Krishna was to give hint to Bhima how to kill Duryodhana. So Duryodhana, by the blessing of his mother, his whole body became iron-like solid. So by beating by the Bhima, it was not easy. So the story is that Gandhari, the mother of Duryodhana, she was a great chaste woman. Because her husband was blind, she used to remain as blind woman by covering her eyes. But she had some power. This power is what we're going to look into. Chaste women, anyone who sticks to the regulative principles, he gets a power, spiritual or material. He gets power. A brahmachari gets power if he follows brahmacharya. Everyone, if we follow the prescribed rules and regulations, automatically become powerful. So Gandhari had some power. So her eldest son, Duryodhana, was advised to see the mother naked. She advised, my dear son, tomorrow morning, when you come to offer your obeisances to me, you come naked. I shall see you and you will be solidified just like iron. So he was going naked and Krishna saw. So he asked him, where are you going? I'm going to see my mother. How is that? You are going naked. At least you have some langota. Langota is underwear. This is not good. So he took the instruction of Krishna and covered the private part with a langota. And when Gandhari saw, she saw that he was not fully naked. So she regretted. Oh, my dear son, I asked you to come here before me naked. Why have you got this? No, Krishna advised. Then she began to smile. That my attempt is failure. So Krishna knew it. That part which is not covered, that was not turned iron. The other parts turn into iron on account of seeing by Gandhari. So in this way, Krishna hinted Bhima that you strike here, that part is not ionized. Although it is against the regulative principle to strike the opponent party below this waist. Krishna advised, unless you transgress this law, you cannot kill him. So he was stricken below the waist, and he was not killed. But his waist was broken. Therefore, it is said that Vrikodara with the Gadha Bhimasara. Then he died. This is mentioned over here. So the point is that Gandhari's chastity proved to be almost a disadvantage to the Pandavas. Krishna himself had to intervene to make sure this chastity doesn't get its full fruition. So that is the power of chastity. Even Krishna respects and reveres such chastity. So moving on, we have CC Antya 20.57. It is stated here that the wife of a Brahmana suffering from leprosy, leprosy is again skin disease, manifested herself as the topmost of all chaste women by serving a prostitute to satisfy her husband. Or chaste women by serving a prostitute to satisfy her husband. A woman is serving a husband with the help of the prostitute over here. She thus stopped the movement of the sun, brought her dead husband back to life, satisfy the three principal demigods, Brahma, Vishnu, and Maheshwara. So I'll just read the last portion of the purport. Because of her chastity, the woman was very powerful. Again, chastity. Chastity, again, following the regulative principles given by the Shastra. The woman was very powerful. Therefore, when she heard about the curse, she vowed to stop the sunrise. So we get to see that by simply following chastity, you get the power even to stop a natural movement as sunrise. Because of a strong determination to serve her husband, the three deities, Brahma, Vishnu, Maheshwara, were happy and gave her the benediction that her husband would be cured of leprosy and brought back to life. This example is given herein to emphasize that a devotee should engage himself exclusively for the satisfaction of Krishna. This now was what Prahlad Prabhu told. It's all about yajna. We have to act for Krishna without personal motives. That will make his life successful. So we have another example of chastity by Sita Mata, given in the Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 9, Chapter 10, verse 27. I'll read the translation as well as the purpose. This is a very important one. Oh, greatly fortunate one, you came under the influence of lusty desires. We are talking about Ravana over here. And therefore, you could not understand the influence of Mother Sita. Now, because of her curse, you have been reduced to this state, having been killed by Lord Ramachandra. Not only was Mother Sita powerful, but any woman who follows in the footsteps of Mother Sita can also become similarly powerful. Similarly, this powerful is still good enough. There are many instances of this in the history of Vedic literature. When we find a description of ideal chaste women, Mother Sita is among them. Mandodari, the wife of Ravana, was also very chaste. Similarly, Draupadi was one of five exalted chaste women. As a man must follow great personalities like Brahma and Narada, a woman must follow the path of such ideal women as Sita, Mandodari, Draupadi. By staying chaste and faithful to her husband, a woman enriches herself with supernatural power. It is a moral principle that one should not be influenced by lusty desires for another's wife. This is our illicit sex rule. We have to make sure we avoid this at all given costs. Matravat para Dareshu, an intelligent person must look upon another's wife as being like his mother. This is a moral injunction from Chanakya Shloka 10. Matravat para Dareshu, para Dravyeshu Loshtravat. Atmavat Sarva Bhuteshu, Yaha Pashyati Sa Panditaha. This is very important. One who considers another's wife as his mother, another's possessions as lump of dirt, and treats all other another's possessions as lump of dirt, and treats all other living beings as he would himself, is considered learned. So we have this first point, which is treating another's wife as a mother, another's belongings, items, whatever possessions items think they have, it should be treated as dirt. This is nothing but to destroy the element of greed from our heart. And third, is treat all other living beings as he would treat himself. We generally end up treating a lot of people, not generally, I mean, at least I have seen many people treating these waiters, these peons, the menial workers with great rudeness. But as a devotee, we are supposed to make sure that Trinadapi, not Trinadapi Sunichana, Trinadapi Sunichana Tarorapi Sahishnana. Yes. You have to treat, you have to exhibit the characteristic of being lower than the blade of grass and tolerant than a tree and not have false prestige. These are the principles that we are supposed to be following as devotees. So you have to treat all of the living beings as he would himself. This is considered as learned. Ravana was, he was equipped with all such knowledge, but because of being swayed by the concept of lust, he lost all of it. So this is what was told in 3.337. So 337, we have yes, O descendant of Arjuna was asked. I'll read the sloka. This is pretty important. Arjuna vacha ata kena prayukto yam papam chariti purushaha anichna varishneya bala dibani ojitaha. Arjuna said, "O descendant of Vrishni, by what is one impelled to sinful acts, even unwillingly, as if engaged by force?" For which Krishna replied, Shri Bhagavanu Vacha, Kama Esha, Krodha Esha, Rajoguna Samudbhavaha, Mahashano Mahapapma, Vityainam Vairinam. The Supreme Personality of Godhead said, it is lust only, Arjuna, which is born of contact with material mode of passion and later transformed into wrath, and which is the all-devouring sinful enemy of this world. So Ravan was again taken by this uncontrollably. Moving on. The second part, we are nearing the end. The second part of knowledge is to let them know, to let everyone know that there is attraction between a man and woman. Now that we have to decode it through the Shastra so that we will be in a better position to acknowledge and deal with it accordingly. So first we look at the origin of women. Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 6, Chapter 18, verse 30. It states that we are talking about how the women folk came into existence. In the beginning of creation, Lord Brahma, the father of the living entities of the universe, saw that all the living entities were unattached. To increase the population, he then created women from the better half of man's body, for women's behavior carries away a man's mind. But the entire universe is going under the spell of sexual attachment, which was created by Lord Brahma. So this is nothing to be, again, there are devotees who beat themselves up really hard when they feel any attraction towards the women folk. So I would like to present over here that attraction is normal, but we have to not act on such impulse. And we have to, now that we acknowledge that such attraction exists, we have to try to purify our senses by engaging in devotional service. So Lord Brahma, to increase the population of the entire universe, not only the human society, but also in other species. All right. So when man and women unite, the hard knot of this attraction becomes increasingly tight, and thus a man is implicated in the materialistic way of life. This is the illusion of material world. So we have to make sure that we don't act so strongly upon this. So this illusion acted upon Kashyapa Muni, although he was very learned and advanced in spiritual knowledge. Kashyapa Muni couldn't contain himself, so eventually he had to give birth to. He helped in giving birth to Hiranyaksha and Hiranyakashipu. So let's just look at this verse given in Srimad Bhagavatam 1917 and in Manu Samhita 2.215. A man should not associate with a woman in a solitary place, not even with his mother, sister, or daughter, for the senses are so strong that they lead astray even a person advanced in knowledge. When a man remains in solitary place with a woman, his sexual desire undoubtedly increase. Therefore, the words ekanta bhutani, which are used here, indicate that to avoid sexual desires, one should avoid the company of women as far as possible. Sexual desire is so powerful that one is saturated with it even if he stays in a solitary place with any woman, even his mother, sister, or daughter. Next. Attraction is normal, but be cautious, which is given in Srimad Bhagavatam 558. The attraction between male and female is a basic principle of existence. So when again, if you feel any attraction, it is basic. But again, you have to make sure that you don't entertain such desire. On the basis of this misconception, which ties together the hearts of the male and female, one becomes attracted to his body, home, property, children, relatives, and wealth. In this way, one increases life's illusions and thinks in terms of I and mine. So sex serves as a natural attraction between man and woman. It's natural. And when they are married, their relationship becomes more involved. Entanglement. Due to the entangling relationship between man and woman, there is a sense of illusion whereby one thinks this man is my husband, this woman is my wife. This is called Hridaya Granthi. The hard knot in the heart. This knot is very difficult to undo, even though man and woman separate either for the principles Varnashrama or simply getting a divorce. In any case, the man always thinks of the woman and the woman always thinks of the man. Thus, a person becomes materially attached to family, property, children, although all of these are temporary. The possessor unfortunately identifies with property and wealth. Sometimes, even after renunciation, one becomes attached to temple to do the few things that constitute the property of a sannyasi. But such attachment is not as strong as family attachment. The attachment to the family is the strongest illusion. In the Satya Samhita, it is stated, Brahmadaya Yajna Valkadya Uchyante Sri Sahanyah Bhodyante Kechana Tesham Sham Kechanaitesham Vishwesham Cha Vido Vidu. Sometimes it's found that among exalted personalities like Lord Brahma, that the wife and children are not cause of bondage. On the contrary, the wife actually helps further spiritual life and liberation. Nonetheless, most people are bound by knots of material relationship, and consequently, they forget their relationship with Krishna. Therefore, one has to take to Krishna consciousness. So we need to acknowledge and deal with danger of such an attraction. And this danger is demonstrated by Lord Shiva himself, given in Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 8, chapter 12, verse 22. When Lord Shiva observed the beautiful woman playing with a ball, she sometimes glanced at him and smiled in bashfulness. As he looked at the beautiful woman, she watched him. He forgot Lord Shiva forgot both himself and Uma, his wife, his most beautiful wife, as well as his associates nearby. So it goes to show how careful we need to be when we attract with the women out here in this world. So the material bondage of this world is that a beautiful woman can captivate a handsome man, and that a handsome man can captivate a beautiful woman. Such are the affairs that began when Lord Shiva observed the beautiful girl playing with a ball. In such activities, the influence of Cupid is very important, very prominent. As both parties move their eyebrows and glance at one another, their lusty desire increased more and more. Such reciprocations of lusty desires took place between Lord Shiva and the beautiful woman. Even though the Uma and Lord Shiva's associates were by Lord Shiva's side, such is the attraction between man and woman in the material world. So this we have to be wary of. So Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu mentioned about being inattentive in the last to last session. So that time inattentiveness creeps in, we tend to fall prey to all such circumstances. So we have to be attentive. We have to take up spiritual life as seriously as possible. Lord Shiva was supposed to be above all this attraction. So even the liberated souls also fall for this. I think it's 5-4. Just a minute.
Prabhu, just a quick reminder, the maximum presentation time is 20 minutes. So
how much have I done for you?
Right now, it's been much more than 20 minutes. So you might wrap up as soon as we can.
Sorry about that. So, but he was victimized by the captivating power of Lord Vishnu. So Lord Vishnu's power, Maya, is what Shiva was captured by. And then now we are the last two slides anyway. So now all this knowledge, we have to put it in implementation, which is done by implementing the knowledge as soon as we possibly can. But if we get knowledge, we have to put it into practice as soon as we possibly can. So by putting the knowledge, we definitely need a system which is going to be assisting for us. And that is when we get Krishna consciousness as a ultimate solution, which has three main principles, which is to chant 16 rounds, follow regulative principles, and take Krishna Prasadam. Now, in the context of this presentation, we are focusing on the illicit sex part, where we have to avoid pornography altogether, directly or indirectly. There is this question of no staring at opposite sex, which usually happens in the practices of general life, and especially in movies. People think it is harmless, but again, they don't realize that attraction is rising beyond a certain limit beyond which they can control. And finally, one such thing which we all can put in our practice with conviction is that all women, as given by Chanakya Pandita, all women should be treated, except one's wife, as a mother. For women, all women are treated as their sons, except their husbands. So, I'll get to this point. Yeah. If you can see this part, even in moral principle, as Chanakya Pandita stated, Matrat para Dareshu, all women should be treated just like mother, not like the present society. Formerly, every woman should be addressed as mother, Mataji. And now they have invented Bahanji. No, women should be addressed as mother, Matrat para Dareshu. Now, Brahmananda, in the same lecture, this is a lecture again. He has stated that in your lecture, you quoted Chanakya Pandita that a man must see every woman other than his own wife as mother. How should a woman see other men? Prabhupada answers as son. Laughter. Brahmananda, that was my idea. Yes. If I see woman as mother, she must see me as son. That's all. That is a system. The brahmacharya sannyasis go to beg alms for door to door. Mother, give me some bhiksha alms. And it is a duty of grihastha to treat brahmacharya and sannyasi as a son. So with this, I will end it. Anyone who has any questions now can ask me. Sorry for exceeding the time limit. There's one thing I didn't take into consideration this time. Please forgive me for that.
Reborn.
Very nice presentation, Prabhu.
Reborn. Thank you so much, Prabhu.
What's next on the list, Prabhu? Q&A of the presentation, or?
Is there any questions? Anyone has questions?
Yes, Prabhu, I want to ask one question from presentation. So that point when like it was there, and like Lord Brahma something, it is written that a woman can actually help one progress spiritually, and
Yes.
but like no context was there. Like I didn't get. Sorry.
It is only the chaste women, Prabhu, who can definitely help you in advancing spiritually. Not just any woman can do it. So the
Okay.
woman should also be spiritually strong that way. She should have her senses controlled, and that's possible only if she follows the regulative principles. I'm talking in
Prabhu.
context of Krishna consciousness itself.
Okay, Prabhu.
Anything else? Anyone else?
See, Siddharth Prabhu,
Yes, sir.
your hearings. First of all, the timing has to be very strictly followed. Huh?
Yes, Prabhu.
It is 20 minutes.
Yes, yes.
So So that's why we always recommend to have a proper presentation. Right?
Okay, got it,
You should
Prabhu.
have a proper PowerPoint presentation. I always, recommend on a proper. Just a minute, just a minute.
Hmm.
Am I clear?
Yes, Prabhu.
I just changed the network. Is it audible now?
It
Okay.
is.
Yeah. So the first thing is the timing, because we have so many consequent things, and that, of course, it's long. It's about 4.5 hours. At 4 hours thing, we don't want people to leave, in between, because Istagoshti means, our idea is to make it very interactive, right? So if one thing is going beyond, that's why I don't take much question answers also, because I want this to be interactive. That is first thing. And second thing, first of all, why this topic to be discussed in two parts here? In the circle of people, why we should bother so much about the women? Why is it required? And most of them are trying to become, like the brahmacharis, and some of them want to be ideal grahasthas. And why we should talk about this topic? And the third thing, but still the topic also, it is not straight to the point. It's a beating around the bush, because you start with the feminism, and then you're going to the ideal women, and then you're going to chastity. See, you should know how to quickly come inside the subject. See, I know you need introduction to the subject. Uh, Mostly our job is to, of course, at the later part of this presentation, he quoted a lot of things. That is nice. But from the beginning itself, see, because our talk, our research, mundane presentation is not, see, like your presentation, you're presenting to the Vaishnavas, devotees, right? So we can directly come to the subject. Suppose if you're presenting this to your college friends or something, then a lot of introductions on, like how the intermingling, and then social things. So, because I'll just show you on reference regarding to. I'm sharing my screen. Can I share my screen, Sami Prabhu? Okay.
Stop sharing.
Can you see the screen?
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah. Can read this, Siddharth Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu. Regarding propaganda against animal slaughter and BTG, please do not print any picture showing how a cow is being murdered in our BTG. This will pollute the whole atmosphere.
Okay. Let's read the um, whole letter to Ramaraya.
Okay.
This is a context. This is a context. So let us see what Prabhupada said. Read this.
Dear Raya Rama, my dear Raya Rama, please accept my blessings. I beg to acknowledge receipt of your letter dated November 15, 1968, and noted the contents. I have already sent news to Mr. Barkley and Gehring to see me here. It appears that they
Read,
want to start.
let's go to the subject.
Yes.
Let's go to the subject directly. Yeah.
Regarding propaganda against animal slaughter in BTG, please do not print any picture showing how a cow is being murdered in our BTG. This will pollute the whole atmosphere. We are not meant for moving anyone's sentiment against animal slaughter. We are neither Buddhists nor Jains, whose main propaganda is against animal slaughter. Even the so-called vegetarians who do not take Krishna Prasadam are as much sinful as the non-vegetarians. Our propaganda is different to make people Krishna conscious, which automatically makes them sympathetic against any kind of animal slaughter.
Read this again. Read this again. This is the purpose of our preaching.
Correct.
All our preaching should be based on this principle. We are neither feminist. I mean, see, if you want to speak against the feminism, and I can also speak in the favor of feminism in some angles. You're talking about when you speak about the chaste women, and where is ideal man nowadays? If you get a daughter after your marriage, will you send your daughter to school or not? Or you're going to keep her in your house as a freedom? Will you send your daughter to school or not? What do you say?
Ideally, homeschooling, Prabhu.
Why school? Prabhupada says school is not her house.
Yeah.
We can speak so many things, but homeschooling
Agreed.
also
Understood, Prabhu. Yes.
has a pros and cons. If you're going to, like a homeschooling means that you are going to avoid the like a play time of your daughter or your daughter, you're talking about the girl here. Suppose you have a daughter, and then if you're going to homeschool her, and you're going to play with her, and you're going to play hide and seek with her, then who will go to office? Come on. Until 10 years, they need some play time. They need to play with the friends and all those things. And homeschooling, yeah, ideally, have some 10 kids, something, then that's possible. Otherwise, everything has a pros and cons. At this age, it is not practical to keep the woman in the house and not educating them and then just teach them cooking and sewing. It's not practical. So when you speak about the feminist, when you speak about like a chaste woman, we also should talk about the ideal man.
Okay.
I think one you said what, like about the man, you said that about feminism. What is a counter term for the man? Something was there. Like
Patriarchy.
no. You said that this man means feminist man. You said that. What
Yes,
is that?
feminist. Lusty man. I mentioned pretty
No,
lusty.
no. It's not lusty man. Something else man was there. And then maybe in that place, another place, the place you mentioned, man who is not of proper standard. That is a meaning that was conveyed.
Crooked man or something like that, Prabhu.
Huh?
Crooked man. Crooked man. It was like Prabhupada purport no, in
Proper purpose, yeah.
yes.
Something crooked man, some wicked man, or something like that. And you translate it as feminist man. No, but that is not the meaning Prabhupada trying to convey.
Okay.
So the man should be following the 4 principles and chant Hare Krishna Mahamantra, and should be following the proper, you have to accept Krishna as Supreme Personality of Godhead. Otherwise, he is considered to be fallen, and the woman has complete rights to give up that kind of man and come outside.
Yes.
And live independently. You know that? Clear?
Got it.
You know the verse? Prabhupada says, woman can give up the fallen husband. It's in 7th canto, 14th chapter, somewhere it's there. Maybe if you want to, you can search 7th canto, 14th or 15th chapter. So, about the chaste woman, it says that women can give up the fallen husband. Maybe someone can find and share here. So, we can talk, see about the feminism. Yeah, feminism is bogus, no doubt about that. But Manusamhita and all these things cannot be applied at this age. Come on, we have to be practical. Do you want to apply Manusamhita in this Kali Yuga? Is it practical? Manusamhita say the husband can beat the wife and all those things. Huh? Do you think if you let all the man beat the wife, and that first of all, this guy is not going to beat the wife for making her Krishna conscious. He will beat her to show his false ego. Understand? So, our aim is, Prabhupada clearly mentioned here, our propaganda to make people Krishna conscious, which automatically make them sympathetic against animal slaughter. Prabhupada says animal slaughter, but it is equal. This is applicable for any kind of, misconceptions. If you make any girl Krishna conscious, and automatically she understands what is feminism, right? All our devotees around the world, just by learning the chanting method, they are wearing sari and then living husband, and then they are living suitably. Understand? You are there, Siddharth?
Yes.
So you should not be, talking too much about the feminism for 1 hour, that doesn't make any sense to me.
Okay.
And that too in the society of people, who are trying to be brahmacharis and then trying to be ideal grahasthas, and why we should talk about. Maybe you want to talk about ideal married life. That's also not required here, because the society is different. We're talking about renunciation.
Okay.
We should talk about renunciation here. Okay. So this is Prabhupada's. Our propaganda is to make people Krishna conscious. Continue. According to Srimad Bhagavatam.
Correct.
Continue. You want to highlight the word?
Okay. You want me to continue reading this now?
Prabhupada? Yeah.
We are not meant for anyone's sentiment against animal slaughter. Our propaganda is different to make people Krishna conscious, which automatically makes them sympathetic against any kind of animal slaughter. According to Srimad Bhagavatam, one living entity subsists on the life of other living entities, either vegetarian or non-vegetarian. But we are neither of them. We are not vegetarian nor non-vegetarian. We are transcendental. We are concerned with Krishna Prasadam.
Similarly, we are neither supporting feminism nor against feminism.
Okay.
Clear?
Understood.
We just want the women to become Krishna conscious. Correct. Because Prabhupada just said one word that women like to be raped. And that one word, like they are projecting Prabhupada as if he's a big demon,
Yeah.
But the context Prabhupada said is a different thing because women likes to have sex. That is the meaning Prabhupada conveyed. Raped means, a forced sex. Like among the husband and wife, Prabhupada said the wife like to have a forced sex. And then he's also a householder, he knows psychology, the old man, he's having sufficient experience to talk about sex. But people took it other way, and then they are. So when you present something in the Krishna conscious from Krishna conscious society, and then people are waiting to find some fault in it. Clear?
Okay. Got
So
it.
we should not be talking about all these things that may misrepresent our whole idea.
Got it.
Should be very clear about that. So as Prabhupada clearly say, we are neither vegetarian nor non-vegetarian. Similarly, we are neither feminist, we are not neither nor against feminism. Feminism is a foolishness.
Yeah.
No doubt about that. But we don't need to talk too much about this part one, part two, and then 1 hour, 2 hour. I mean, there's nothing to talk about that. Nothing to talk more than that. Yeah. Next.
We are not
Carry on.
we are not vegetarian nor non-vegetarian. We are transcendental. We are concerned with Krishna Prasadam, try to popularize Krishna Prasadam as you already have. People will naturally become vegetarian without ghastly propaganda. The pictures of Mahajana or similar pictures for propagating the Bhagavata conclusion should be our objective.
So if you want to present the feminism, then you should put the picture of Kunti Maharani, and then you should put the picture of, like Gandhari. Then not a woman with a cigarette in the hand, and then you put that picture.
Wonderful.
Clear?
Yes.
And then no. When you talk about illicit sex, you want to show people having sex? Huh? Come on, this is not actually
Understood.
proper. Next, carry on.
Other pictures, there are so many subject matters like how we follow 4 principles illicit sex life. We can publish so many pictures of illicit sex life, but we will not advance our cause.
See, we will not advance our real cause. By talking about feminism, you are not giving people Krishna consciousness. Our philosophy should be Krishna, 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 Krishna. That is preaching. Bhakti Siddhanta Apurva magazine, simply by counting how many Krishnas are there in the magazine. You don't even read the magazine. You just ask assistant, read how many Krishna is there in the magazine. Okay, this many Krishnas, okay, magazine is approved. What is inside, what subject inside, you don't care. How many Krishna inside that? That is Bhakti Siddhanta's way of analyzing things. Yeah.
Similarly, we make propaganda against animal slaughter, but that will not advance our real cause. KC is based on pure understanding, not by sentimental provocation. People must be intelligent enough to catch up with this KC movement without being. Sorry, bro, you went.
Oh, sorry. I'm the one sharing the screen. Huh?
Sorry,
That is it,
yes,
actually. That is it.
I'm that, Prabhu. It's fine. So this KC movement, without being carried away by any sentimental wave, we should always remember that we do not belong to any group like the Karmis, Jnanis, or Yogis. We belong to pure devotional service group following the footprints of great Mahajanas. Our purpose should be that we are in one side and all others, they are on the other. We deprecate everyone, even one who is against animal slaughter.
See, Prabhupada clearly say we are one side and everybody else other side. Those who are supporting feminism, those who are against feminism, they're opposite to us. Clear. So, similarly, you cannot even talk about vegan. Vegan is a myth. Vegan is a foolishness. Don't be a vegan. Prabhupada say this, Prabhupada say that, but it's not required. That's not required. We don't need to make an article about why the veganism is foolish. We don't need to do this. Some or other give them Krishna. Then you will accept Prabhupada. Then you will read Prabhupada's book. Then you understand that milk is important. Then you'll drink milk.
Prabhu, I have a doubt. By stating the things about why feminism is bad, can't I just not sneak in, but introduce Krishna consciousness as a logical way of living? Like a.
Yeah, but not this long, That can
Okay,
be
understood.
be a helping agent for preaching. It can be like
Got it.
So 5-10 minutes, if you want to show how a woman should be, that's okay. But it
Okay.
cannot be a main subject of your presentation.
Understood, Prabhu.
Clear?
Yes. In the Chaitanya Charitamrita, it is clearly stated, clearly said that there are two classes of activities, pious and impious. We do not favor any of them. Neither we favor any philosophical speculation. We simply stick to Krishna and wish to render loving transcendental service unto him. That should be our main objective. And the policy of BTG must be pursued on this line of action. I hope you will understand me rightly. Everyone who is not a KC person is a butcher. Even the so-called pious man who is not in KC, he is also a butcher because he
Yeah.
is killing his own self.
Yeah.
So, in our view, everyone is a butcher and everyone is thief also because he is not because he is enjoying Krishna's property. So, how can we discriminate who is honest and dishonest and butcher and not butcher? Only our test is how one is taking to KC. Even so, even a so-called butcher comes, we welcome to chant Hare Krishna. Hoping you're well, your well-wisher, 18 Bhaktivedanta Swami. Hare Krishna.
To speak in a very blunt way, a prostitute devotee is better than a chaste non-devotee wife.
Yes. Understood.
Because Bilomanga Thakur accepted Chintamani as spiritual master, not his chaste wife. Right? Bilomanga Thakur also got chaste wife, but he accepted Chintamani as spiritual master. Because how can this prostitute can be a spiritual master? No, it is not like that. He's a prostitute, but she made him go to Krishna. Clear? Our propaganda, our presentations, whatever topics we use, and it's all should be only how to make people Krishna conscious. Clear? Understand this?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I know you put a lot of efforts to prepare this.
No, it's fine. I have to become better at preaching. So yes, all this is much
Yes.
better. I'm sorry if I offended
Yes.
you, Prabhu.
No, it's not. It's not offense. I'm just teaching you. Otherwise, how you
Yes,
know?
sir.
I also can say very nice to wonderful. And then you'll not learn now next time. Others also will think this is the proper standard. Then they will also try to do this. That's why what is that actually? You should have when you have a topic. And first of all, don't choose this kind of topic. Choose topic which is taking closer to. You can talk about Narottam Das Thakur life. You can talk about Bhaktivinoda Thakur life. You can talk about Nityananda Prabhu, Haridas Thakur. And you can also talk about the devotion of Kunti Maharani or attachment of Bhishma Dev towards Krishna, Haridas Thakur's departure.
Okay.
There are so many topics are there. Why this feminism?
Understood.
Which is like, yeah. So just Sami Prabhu, you also keep it in mind about the choice of topics. Let us not go to any of these things.
Okay.
Understand? Of course, we have so many things to share about how a chaste wife is supposed to be. But when there is no woman here, why talk here? All men sitting here, right? Everybody is a man here, and then why we should talk about who is chaste wife and why we should talk? I think you are planning to get all our men married. You're totally against my view. I am trying to make them all brahmacharis, and then you are trying to make them all grihasthas.
Didn't see it that coming. Okay. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
sorry, I'm just teaching you. You learn from this.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes.
Good, but good efforts. You tried. Next time you make a proper PPT presentation,
I'll
PowerPoint.
do it, Prabhu. Yes.
And then have a proper. See, you should quickly go to the subject.
Got it.
You can give some introduction, but of course, among the karmis, you need to go beat around the bush. When you talk to them, you should give a lot of narratives.
Yeah, that's
go
exactly what I
inside.
tried, Prabhu. Okay, I'll keep it in mind.
Yeah.
I'll keep.
But the devotees are in there. They know what is philosophy. They know who
Yes,
is
yes.
chaste, who is not chaste. They are
Yes.
hearing for many years.
Got
Okay,
Yes,
good, very good.
Okay.
Keep
Hare
it up. Very good. Anybody has anything? Any questions on what I said?
Prabhu, I just wanted to share a quick comment by His Grace Tattva Prabhu. This applies to the presentations as well. A long while back, Prabhu actually said on WhatsApp that all of you, whenever you are quoting, especially in presentations like this, don't quote the entire page contents. You need to quote only the essential part which you want to convey, right? Just the diacritic version and the translation in the case of just when you're sharing a translation, or just that part of the purport which you want to really, focus on.
Correct.
And Prabhu also gives the definition of eloquence from the Chaitanya Charitamrita Adi Lila, chapter 1, verse 106. Mitam cha saram cha vacho hi vagmita iti. Essential truth spoken concisely is true eloquence.
But you make sure that you don't misquote Prabhupada.
Yes,
You
Prabhu, of
take
course. Context is
something, okay. It's like HKM, people say that Prabhupada said he wanted a temple like Tirupati.
scribe.
So we install Srinivas Govinda and then we chanting Suprabhadam.
Yes, Prabhu.
Prabhupada meant something else. So, of course, it is always, I always say that the communication, one of the tips for the good communicator is actually they say that you should kiss the audience. Kiss means keep it short and sweet. Keep it short and sweet. So you just make it short so that people understand exactly. They say it as KISS, KISS. Keep it short and sweet. So you just go to the subject and then explain. Otherwise, people don't like to read a lot. What is required for now, that's okay. Yes. Anything else, Suresh, Prabhu?
No, Prabhu. Basically, the main takeaway is that we make sure it's short and concise along with proper context. Yeah.
Very good. Next, any other questions on this particular topic? Kiss plus content. Yeah, good. Actually, he did a lot of efforts, put a lot of efforts. Today I'm a big fault finder. I always find faults everywhere, unfortunately. Okay, so what is...
So
Sorry?
the photos in WhatsApp I sent you for the web.
When you sent?
I can use in the IceCam core team. I was waiting before I can send this to everyone because these are some pictures, So for the website.
Sorry, when you send, what is that? I didn't see anything.
I sent some pictures we designed, for make a IceCam international website here for Germany that people have something.
I didn't see. Maybe I missed it. Can you send it to me? I'll check.
I sent it our group.
Okay. Can you send it again to me? I can check. Maybe I did not see. Oh, you said today, just now?
Yeah,
just now you sent.
I just asked for the designs and if it's something like this, okay, and it's not finished in the end. There are some bookstores, that people can read all the books also online and everything. So yes.
This is what like a Back to Godhead magazine, huh?
I can translate also the magazines also. Yeah, this was just the designs for our website.
Nice, very nice, beautiful.
Yes.
Who designed it?
It's the team here, me and some people, because most of them you can use on Canva and everything, I used I wanted just to use pictures from Gita and Srimad Bhagavatam, not something own created, and then the other I will create with you together because I need the pictures from IceCam, from the temple and everything. So
nice, good. It looks very good, very professional. Good job. Okay, what is next, Swami Prabhu?
Next would be Q&A session, Prabhu.
Okay, I'll ask a question before that. Okay, to open to all. Do you think we can make it more better, this Istagoshti? I want to hear your feedback. Do you think some elements can be removed or something can be added, or like what do you expect? You want anything to be here? I just want to have your feedback. I'm just trying to change a bit.
One thing, Prabhu, it would be nice if we could have the Q&A part of the Istagoshti, the general Q&A part of the Istagoshti occurring every week rather than every alternate week. Because obviously Istagoshti, the main definition is to exchange question and answers between the disciple and the Shiksha Guru or the Diksha Guru who is present. Like that. So I would recommend that. And then we would keep...
Q&A is happening every week, right? Not alternative week. Every week, no?
Is it happening every week, Prabhu? Okay, I mean, if it's happening every week, then that's it for me then.
Yeah. Maybe actually past 2 weeks, 3 weeks, I was a little busy. I was not able to join, and I'll be regular from now onwards.
Not
Q&A is.
yeah. I mean,
I
not
just told.
necessarily for that. Yeah.
I just told Karthi to have the presentation and group discussion alternate. The Q&A should be there, because of course you are asking question to everybody, Tattva Prabhu, everybody asking questions. But if you want, still you can ask something. I have no problem. But it should be there. It should be there.
But I can see it's automatically more and more. No, many sessions, Friday, Sunday, also the Japa sessions. Sometimes they make meetings, so you can see daily. So it's continue up more and more.
Correct. It's there, but this one actually Istagoshti is for the purpose of Istagoshti is to bring you all together and unite you, and then to have a brotherlyhood among all of us, and then mainly to attach you to one temple. Otherwise, we'll roam around like I'm a free bird. I can do whatever I like. I'm ISKM, but I'm not attached to any centers. I have no authority. I can do whatever I like to do. This kind of mindset. That's not good. No, that's why the whole purpose of this. Okay, anything else, Luis Prabhu? Anything you feel?
No, Prabhu, that was it from me. I only meant it from the same context. Like, as in, whenever you're available, then yes, every time you're available.
Even if I'm not available, then the senior should take it up. And next available senior like Sham Govind Prabhu. If he is not there, then Luis Prabhu, you can do it, or Sami Prabhu can do it. It should be there. It should happen every week. If of course last time I was not there, and so I sent KC Prabhu to be here last week. I told him, please be there because last week I'm not available. I told him. So that's why I left early. Yes, Shrikant Prabhu, you want to say something?
Yes, Prabhu. For the Q&A format, like when we ask questions, we also think of questions like during the week, like Monday to Friday, we have many questions. So can we record the questions beforehand and then present to you on the day of the Istagoshti, and then based on the questions recorded, is it possible we can have
that is pure technical thing. So Luis Prabhu, you want to work on this? They want to have some kind of forum where they can send their questions or something?
Yes, Prabhu. We have the Discord forum. Anyone can post there, and it's always available for anyone to be looked at. So if you just join the Discord server, there's a forum
not
there.
Discord server. If it is not there, then how? Should have it.
You can just join. Yes, you can just join.
Like a Google form where you can just submit your question and then.
Oh, okay. In that case,
make it
internet.
Make it simple, no? Make it simple way of put a link where they can go in and ask you questions, or we can also propagate it. This week questions. Whoever have questions, you just mention here, and then just like you have Istagoshti notification, you can also ask them to populate their questions and the link. Okay, this Saturday, this Sunday, Istagoshti, whatever question you want to ask, you can send it here. We can give first priority for that, and second priority for the people here.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah, good point, Shrikant Prabhu. Then, any other feedback, Sami Prabhu?
No, Prabhu, I don't have anything to add. I like the Q&A part more.
I have a nice idea actually. This is interesting. What I can do is, me and Sami Prabhu actually, we both can moderate. Actually, we can open a subreddit for ISKM, and there what we can do is any of the moderators can take note of the questions that want to be asked by people who cannot attend the Istagoshti session. We can just post it there, and from there we read the questions. Sami Prabhu, how do you like?
You mean a Google?
No, I think that you can discuss separately.
Okay,
because this is about how we are going to. Because Shrikant said he wanted this, and I said okay. How you're doing it, I don't need to know.
Okay, Prabhu.
Okay, and that's fine.
Just wanted to make sure that at least you are aware a little bit what we are doing. I don't want to just be completely behind the curtain.
That's like when last time when this is created, and then I told them to create this Istagoshti group. Then they asked me whether I should do in WhatsApp or Telegram. I said, you do whatever, I don't care. I just want a group for Istagoshti. WhatsApp or Telegram, I leave it to you because you are more expert in this. You all are this generation, and then, I want the job to be done. How you're doing it, Prabhupada says. People ask, Prabhupada asks, devotee asked a question to Prabhupada. Prabhupada, you say we have to follow you completely. Then why we have intelligence? How to use intelligence? And Prabhupada said that if I tell you to do, you do it. That is surrender. But how you do, that's your job. That's your problem. You want to go, suppose a letter to be sent, letter to be sent. Whether you want to go personally, or you want to go bicycle, or you want to use bike, or you want to email or telegram, fax, that's your problem. I don't need to know that. Okay. So that's it. I mean, I'm not a technical expert also. Like Prabhupada was asked, Prabhupada, we are planning to have your harmonium separate, mridanga separate, kartal separate, voice separate, and we are thinking of this one. What do you think? And Prabhupada say, what? I think once, and then say, I don't know. Very cutely, Prabhupada say, I don't know. You are expert in it. I don't know. You do, but that's it.
Okay, Prabhu.
You all decide. See, we have big computer guys here. Pranjal Prabhu is here. Right? You are there, and you all discuss and do how to do this, how you are going to do this one. Actually, I am thinking of something, of having some philosophy inside, some systematic way of discussing the scriptures. For example, today we can talk about Kunti Maharani prayer. So it will be informed to you before. Next week there will be Kunti Maharani prayer discussion. So you also can read something about it, all the prayers. Then you can come in here. Then I'll be briefing about that particular thing. It won't be like, see, there's 20, 30 slokas, 40 slokas will be there. I won't be able to read all the slokas, but I'll be explaining how it started, what's happening, what is scenario behind this, like I will talk. Then you also can share your opinions or ask your questions. And in that way, and that also we should do in a systematic way, not like suddenly here, there, not like that. Okay, take nectar of instruction for this week. And next week we can go for Bhagavad Gita, like chapters, or first 3 chapters, or like that we can go. Then we can go, Ishopanishad. Then we can go to, like first chapter of Bhagavatam. Means only the selective, but order. Maybe, how the Vyasa, how the initial starting of Bhagavatam, then like that, if we can go systematic way, and if we can spend some 40 minutes a week or 30 minutes a week in it, and then systematically we know what is the scriptures. Because like in SKM, we are learning so many things, especially we are learning to quote so many verses. But suddenly, Swami Prabhu, you quote some verse, and do you know really what is the context of this verse? Who is speaking this verse? Who is listening this verse? We don't know all these things, right? Most of the time, because it is often quoted by other senior devotees, you just repeat it, and then. But when you learn, okay, this was actually 10th canto, means these are all the prayers are there. First is actually this one, next is this one, then Kaliya, wife, and then Brahma, and then like, okay, Balram is speaking, and then okay, this canto, okay, this is coming there, and then you are able to map it. Of course, I'm planning to implement here in Pondicherry physically. Physically, I'm planning to do this. Because I believe in the systematic learning. I thought, why don't we do here also?
Yes, Prabhu.
What do you think about this?
I have one feedback, Prabhu, on this.
Yeah, yes, please.
Regarding the structure of these kinds of discussions. I was wondering, I don't know if this is a bit over the top. It could definitely be over the top, but might as well try to request for
No,
it.
it's okay. Please open. Yeah.
So His Grace Nimanidai Prabhu, he made a very beautiful presentation against Dr. Zakir Naik, the rebuttal basically. And he was using a very specific method of arguing. It wasn't free form. First there's a statement, and then there's doubt, and then there's conclusion, and then there's support from scripture. There's very very, very organized, structured way of presenting arguments. So I was wondering if you could have or teach something like this during the Istagoshti sessions, and then also apply it for the discussions.
Like example?
Like, for example, when one argument would be given, say, because in the Istagoshti sessions, we usually deal with interesting questions, about what is this, what is that, how is it like this, how is it like that. Um, so I'll actually pull up one example of what I mean. Yeah. So His Grace Nimanita Prabhu actually speaks this directly. So there is steps to presenting the argument. So the first thing is, oh, adhikaran. Yes. So this one. Statement. Yes, here we go. So basically, the first thing is that we give the statement, right? So for example, if we are trying to argue something, the first thing is to present a statement. Yes, what we want to bring forth as the first argument. Then the second step would be the arisal of doubt in the tenability of the statement. Then there is a presentation of a view opposing the original statement. That is Purva Paksha. Then the fourth one is Siddhant, where we determine the actual truth by quotation from Prabhupada's books, right? And then the final step is Sangati, where there is a confirmation that is given, confirmation of a final conclusion, again also by quotation from Prabhupada's books. So we can follow something like this. So step one is Vishaya, statement. Samshaya, the arisal of doubt in the tenability of the statement. 3, Purva Paksha, presentation of a view opposing the original statement. 4, Siddhanta, determination of the actual truth by quotation from various scriptures. And 5, Sangati, confirmation of the final conclusion by quotation from various scriptures. So I think being able to learn this way of presenting our arguments is very nice, because that way we can apply this also to our future presentation videos also, or even presentations in general, when we want to kind of speak about
Yeah,
something.
this can be applied for a controversial subjects, Yeah, but actually, what we are trying to say is systematic way of learning. Like for example, when we talk about the prayers of Lord Brahma, what controversy is there in that? Unless we can create it ourselves, why Brahma is submissive to Krishna, why Krishna is not submissive. So we can create, but that will be artificial, but that we don't want. See, like suppose if you just like feminism today, the topic, if you're going to talk about that subject, then we can have, normally myth people have the statement, and then people think, and then as you said exactly, presentations. For the presentations, the controversial subjects, we can apply it. But what we are trying to do is actually for a network of instruction. Now you all know network of instruction, but what is the field of network of instruction? How is it told? Who told this? Why it is told? And why we should learn network of instruction? What is inside? How many slokas are there? And what is the important things to note from this verse? And how the flow of this network of instruction book goes? Like what we learn from this first sloka. What do you learn from second sloka? How to practically realize in your life. So when you know that, then then you are able to relate to basically it's about the contents of the book. You cannot teach network of instruction in one session or some 20-30 minutes. We cannot talk like that. We cannot explain a network of instruction by 30 minutes time. But you can give a information, decoding Kunti Maharani prayers. How Kunti Maharani starts, and then what all she speaks, and then first part, second part, third part, fourth part. We can decode the subject. Right? Then after that, of course, before that, you should also read that before you come for this week and go. You can read. So at least the translations, and you can go through some purports if you have time. You can go through the purports also, or the glance over the purports. Then you'll become prepared. then you're learning something in this week, then you come and hear, then that goes inside the heart. As a speaker, I also do some homework. Not that we come and talk some stories and then go back. Because honestly, the Q&A, you're asking question to so many people. I don't know what special answer I have. Honestly, I have my own field of expertise, like practical solutions, and that kind of thing that which is not available with others, that you can ask me. Right? If you're going to ask the same theoretical, philosophical question to me, the answer is going to be same. And honestly speaking, others can give better answer than me. Okay, Nimai Prabhu, Tatvi Prabhu, they can give much more better answer than me, Sundar Gopal Prabhu. But I can give some because I know what I'm good at. You come to me with some practical problem, I can give you solutions with the practical solutions. Suppose you say, I'm not able to, practice in my house and what I should do now. If you're going to ask me some questions in practical, that I can give. But of course, I don't say don't ask me philosophical questions. But what I'm saying is, I want to emphasize more something which is not others, which others are not doing. Which others are not doing. Even everywhere you're learning philosophy, asking question to Prabhu, everything is there. But where is systematic learning? We are not going to remove the Q&A. Let it be there. Let it be there. It's very important also because it's a long session, 4.5 hours. And I don't want to be boring you by talking. I want you all to interact. That's the reason I brought so many things inside the group discussion, presentation, and so many things. I feel this will be useful. And it's over to you all, whether if you feel you can do it and how you're doing, how we can do this, we can do. Controversial things, Louis Schuber, as you said, yeah, we can follow these tactics. We can follow that technique. Maybe you can also propose to the people who want to present it. You can say, Prabhu, you follow this. It's nice, actually. Of course, we are doing it, actually, but it's a systematic way we can do.
So essentially regarding discussions on topics in general, when, for example, we look at one verse, for example, prayers by Kunti Maharani. So essentially what you want is a more structured way of looking at these and discussing these basically in general.
Correct.
I can propose something nice regarding that. Not the same thing as the debate thing. I'm talking different kind of structure. Structure of how to discuss in general. Nice structure. I can come up with that and I can propose to Karthi Prabhu. Karthi Prabhu can then.
Yeah, it's a kind of bird view, like a bird view of a particular topic.
Yes.
Prabhu,
Bird's eye view. Yeah.
I have suggestion. Like you were saying this bird view, like Vishwambar Prabhu's course, both of that NOI, it was like that only. Whole he has parted this, that fourth part is for this type of devotional service, then
Correct.
Prema Bhakti. So you can like remember whole thing from like little PDF only.
Correct.
So we can do like that. He is also for Bhagavad Gita. He is also providing like first chapter introduction in like 2-3 pages we can learn. Whole like
Yeah.
what five question Arjuna is asking and such way. So like that we can do.
Correct. That's the thing. That's a kind of contents, We'll try to start it sometime soon. So now you want to anything else about this particular topic? Any other views? Sami Prabhu, you want to say something?
I think this is good to start this systematic way of learning these things. I think it's a good idea. But the Q&A needs to stay, like you said. It's really important.
Okay, any questions for today? Anybody else?
Jordan Prabhu has questions.
Can you read the question?
One second. Jordan Prabhu is asking, Prabhu, how do preachers have so much faith that they will get money to maintain themselves when they don't work?
Who don't work? Who don't work? Vivek Prabhu, you are there? You are
Yes,
there, Vivek?
Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu.
In the temple, devotees don't work?
More than Karmi Prabhu.
Ananta Krishna Prabhu is taking care of the cows. He is milking the cows now. He is tending the cows,
Yes, Prabhu.
and all of us are working, right? We are not. We are working. We are working more than the karmis actually. We start our day by 4 o'clock. The karmi wake up 8 o'clock in the morning. Sometimes we sleep very late, and then so we work. Just that we don't take the result. We are not attached to results, right? Just because we are not attached to result, and Krishna is not going to see us suffer. You just tell Krishna, Krishna, we serve you, and you take care of us. That's it.
Then
Because
Prabhu,
he's actually.
we
Hmm?
continue that, for example, let's say tomorrow I want to go to another country to preach. Will I have so much faith that I will be kept well while preaching?
Now you see around. You see around the world. So look at all the devotees in Singapore temple in scarcity, or in Pondicherry in scarcity, or there are devotees preaching throughout the world. Do you see any one of them sitting on the road begging for something? We are voluntarily begging. Understand? We want to beg to keep us humble. About this temple building project, the small place, Pondicherry. People are asking how you're building this temple, how you get the money. The minister of Pondicherry said that you cannot build this big temple in Pondicherry. I just asked him 100 bags cement. Until now, he did not give. He said that I'll give. 100 bags cement he cannot give. He said, how are you going to make this big temple in Pondicherry? See, actually, it's not a faith. Faith is a very blunt term. I have faith that tomorrow the sun will rise. You don't say that. You know for sure the sun will rise tomorrow. And similarly, Krishna will protect me. It's not a faith. It's a proven fact. Krishna protected so many times. Krishna is protecting even now, your God brothers, all of you. All of you are sitting here. You can witness. You can give your witness. Whenever you are in struggle, Krishna is not giving his hand. You don't feel the support from Krishna. You don't feel whatever you need is not supplied by Krishna. Yeah. Then how do you say that it is a faith? Do you have faith that you have two hands? Or for sure you have two hands? Anybody has faith here that they have two hands? Yes. Who has faith here that they have two hands? For sure you have two hands. And similarly, devotees don't have faith in Krishna. We see Krishna. We realize Krishna. We serve Krishna. We see him face to face. Not literally, but we see him, his support, his guidance. I'm seeing. In Pondicherry, I'm seeing it every moment. Whenever I need something, automatically that comes. Without even asked. Without even asked, it's coming. Yeah. Then why use the word, blunt word faith? Faith, it's not faith. That's why we say it's actually realization. It is realization. You understand this?
Then Prabhu asks, but what if the maintaining doesn't happen? Does it mean we are not doing our part? Do we have to satisfy Krishna more, or is it just Krishna's plan and we have to wait?
I mean, like, how do you say the maintaining is not happening? I don't see any devotees, they're suffering.
He's asking, what if it doesn't happen?
Tell me the fact. What if the sun doesn't rise tomorrow? What if there is a day the sun doesn't rise? Doesn't make any sense. You tell me who is not protected. You are not protected, Jordan? You are suffering for bread? You are standing on the roads or something by chanting Hare Krishna mantra? You are not having any clothes to wear? You are sitting naked now?
I never saw even a single one.
Yeah, I also never saw any single one. Even those devotees who left the temple.
Even there, yes.
Yeah, even those who left the temple and blasphemed the devotees and fell down terribly, and they are enjoying more than the devotees' material objects. Krishna says, Krishna promises. Swalpam apyasya dharmasya dhrayate mahato bayat. 240 Bhagavad Gita. 12:240 Bhagavad Gita. You tell me which devotee is saying that, then I will tell you the answer. Which devotee is suffering like that? You tell me. Because there are people who are sitting on the road begging, sir, no food, no food, no food. They are begging. But you show me which devotee is begging like that. Devotee begs to keep himself humble. Actually, everything belongs to us. We don't need to beg. Automatically it comes to us. You show the verse. Yeah, somebody can read this. Who want to read this?
In this endeavor, there is no loss or diminution, and a little advancement on this path can protect one from the most dangerous type of fear.
Clear? Even little advancement. Just by holding the beads, and Lakshmi is going to reward you greatest opulence. Just by holding the beads in the hand. Even inattentive chanting can lead you liberation. Haridas Thakur is saying. Inattentive chanting can reward you. What to speak about attentive chanting? It's something called Ajnana Sugruti. Ajnana Sugruti means, Ajnana means, what is that proper way translate? Ajnana Sugruti means unknowingly doing some pious activities. Without realization, you are doing some, pious activities. Even that has benefit. Swalpam apyesa dharmasya dhrayate mahato bhayat. And even 1517 you can show. 1517. त्यक्त्वा सुधर्मं सर्णाम्बुजं हरेर वचन्न पक्को अतपते यतोहति यत्र क्वा वापत्रम अभूत आमुष्य किम को वार्त आप्तो अभजताम स धर्मतः. Read this. Somebody else can read. Who is not, who did not read so far? Somebody else.
I'll read, Prabhu. One who has taken his material occupations to engage in the devotional service of the Lord may sometimes fall down while in an immature stage. Yet there is no danger of his being unsuccessful. On the other hand, a non-devotee, though fully engaged in occupational duties, does not gain anything.
So the non-devotee, who is expert in everything, is working and making money and all those things, you don't gain anything, but devotee gains even if you fell down. There is no danger. Even if you give up your job and family and everything and then you join, then you become failure. Then you become failure. Then Krishna says you will gain everything. But a non-devotee who doesn't gain anything. Clear? Any devotee came and told you, I am chanting Hare Krishna mantra, I am not getting food in my house. Any devotee came and told you, Jordan? Anybody messaged you? By chanting Hare Krishna mantra, I become beggar. Anybody told you? If you pray for a Ferrari car, if you don't get, that is your problem. I am asking Ferrari car, but Krishna gave me only, like a Hyundai or that is greedy, Krishna provides the basic necessities for you to survive. More than that, your karma also matters. But the moment you chant Hare Krishna, the karmic reactions goes away. And you get liberated. Clear? Or maybe you are suffering. Let me know if you are suffering. Then we can talk about it.
Prabhu wrote that because Prabhu in Montreal we always have neighbor disturbances whenever we try to find center. And he said, but you're right, we all have shelter and food. What about health problems?
What health problem? What health problem? Those who are earning money, they are not having health problem. According to him, those who are going to job, they don't have any health problem.
They have more.
Come on, we are having the body. As long as you get body, you get disease. But by regulated lifestyle, you can reduce it. If you live a regulated lifestyle by eating less and then, eating the proper things and then eating on time and then sleep early and wake up early and then and then do some physical exercises, little bit, not so much, little bit, then automatically it can be avoided, but not completely, because as soon as you take birth here, you have to die, you have to get disease. That is the loss of nature. Krishna also died. Of course, Krishna doesn't die by, external force. He died out of his own choice. He wanted to show people, even if I come, I have to die. Even if I come, I have to take birth. Even if I come, I should grow, So Krishna, sure, of course, he didn't become old, because he is God. But everybody get disease. Who doesn't get disease? But devotees, they get less, When you compare others, devotees are always protected, even if they get disease. And I can tell my own experience. Once I was going to one place. Of course, the Christians do all these things, the testimony and all those things, and I don't like to do normally. But I am telling this because you're asking. Because Christians always, in India, the testimony, their way of preaching is what, Actually, my father was dying, and then, we have no money. And then I prayed to Jesus. And suddenly somebody came and gave the money, and miraculously my father got saved, and he started walking. Suddenly he got 4-5 legs, So, but we don't do that. But I'm just telling you how Krishna protected, not protected, maintained me. Once I was going to one place in India, like a seashore area, to get some conch shells for Singapore temple Janmashtami festival. They wanted to get some 108 conch shells to do Abhishekam. They gave this job to me. So I was very busy in Pondicherry temple, and then that day I was very busy. And then I was practically rushing to the train and then practically get inside the running train. So I didn't have any time to prepare any food and where I am going to stay. I did not prepare anything. I just took my clothes in a bag. I get inside the train. And I don't have anything to eat for that night also. I was sitting there and I was just chanting. I was not thinking, Krishna, you please send some food, Krishna. I was not doing all that. I was just chanting Hare Krishna mantra. Then suddenly one devotee came there and said, Prabhu, what are you doing here? I know him. I met him before 5-6 years. He suddenly came, Hare Krishna Prabhu, what are you doing here? I said, I'm going to a place. And then he said, he is also going to the same place. And then he is going to meet the same person, the same office, everything is same. We are going to meet the same guy, almost the same time. And then he said that, where are you going to stay? I said, I did not decide anything. No, I have a room. You come and stay with me. Then he gave that. And then he said that, what are you going to eat now? I said, I didn't bring anything. Prabhu, actually, I got some extra dosas with me. I got some extra prasadam. I said that I don't want. No, actually, I packed 2 because one of my friend is supposed to come. He didn't come. The extra prasadam is there. It is kept. It's for you, only you come. He said. Then I went. I just had the prasadam with him, and then I went and stayed with him. We finished the job and come back. You see how Krishna protects? You see, so many cases. Other time, when I went to Chirachor Gopinath temple, I went alone. That whole trip was alone. I went alone. So I was taking vlog. So I went to Chirachor Gopinath temple in the morning about 11:45, 12 o'clock. And then the kheer got over. The special thing is kheer. If you don't know, Chirachur Gopinath is the temple where the Lord stole some kheer from the temple and he was hiding for Madhavendra Puri. Because Madhavendra Puri went to the temple and then he wanted to eat the curd. The kheer. And then he thought, I'm a big rascal, I'm eating, I'm desiring to eat something which is not offered to Krishna. I'm a rascal. I should leave this place. He left and then he's sitting in the market. Then Lord was stealing some kheer for him. And then he called the pujari. He came in the dream of the pujari. He said, you come to the temple, open the door. Behind my deity, there is some kheer is there. You go, there is a guy sitting there. His name is Madhavendra Puri. You call him and give the kheer to him. And then this person came, pujari came and he opened the altar. Then he saw the kheer, he took it and went to the marketplace. Madhavendra Puri, he said, yeah, who are you? See, our Gopinath stole some kheer for you, it is for you, you take. So that is a temple. So I went there and then actually I was taking vlog and the kheer got over. Kheer was not available, So I just take a vlog, I spoke on the vlog. I just said, they see, I came here, how much fallen we are. We are not getting the kheer. We are not Madhavendra Puri that Lord keeps some kheer for us. We are just ordinary people. I just recorded a vlog like that. And then I went to other place. There is a birthplace of Baladev Vidyabhushan. And I went there. There I forgot my bag. I forgot my bag inside that place. Then I went back to our temple in Soro, Orissa. Then after going there, I realized that I forgot my bag. Then I called the pujari in the temple. She assured it is there. Then I quickly took the prasadam. Again went to collect the bag. Again I went to Chirachur Gopinath temple. Again I went because it's nearby. I thought I'll see one more time, second time. But this time I thought actually I'm not going to get the kheer. I'm not going to get the kheer now. If Lord wants, He can give the kheer in my hand. I'm not going to buy the kheer now. So I don't know, I just said like that. If the Lord desire really, want to favor, happy with me, then let the kheer come to me. I'm not going to get the kheer now. I just took darshan and then I came and then we are talking to somebody and then that person say, so bring some curd and give him kheer. Get some kheer and give it to him, they said. And then the kheer came on my hand. I was thinking, what is going on here? You see? I was thrilled, Then I was very overwhelmed and then I went inside the altar to thank the Gopinath and then the pujari came and offered some, like a cloth of Gopinath on my neck. I did not give any money, nothing. He just gave it to me. You see how much the Lord is reciprocating. Of course, we don't talk about all these things, but we are not here to advertise ourselves. But I'm just telling you to strengthen your faith, I'm not advertising myself, I'm just trying to strengthen your faith. The Lord is actually always reciprocating your devotional service. Like as Bhagavad Gita 9 verse 22, Ananya Chintayanto Mam Yejana Paripashate Tesham Nityab Yuktanam Yogakshema Mahamyakam. So Krishna clearly tells the different duties of our duty and Krishna's duty. Krishna says, but those who want to read this, somebody else?
But those who always worship me with exclusive devotion, meditating on my transcendental form, to them I carry what they lack and I preserve what they have.
That's it. You have to serve Him. Then Krishna will protect you. That's it. And if you are trying to protect yourself, then Krishna get confused. What I should do now? Come on. It's my job you are doing. Then you want me to worship you or what? If you are going to protect yourself, what I should be starting worshipping you or something? Then Krishna get confused. Say, okay, you want to protect yourself, you protect yourself. I can focus on something else. But if you meditate on Krishna, Krishna, I am serving you. I wake up in the morning, I chant your name, and then I, do my duties and, devotional service. Then Krishna say, okay, you take this paneer, you take this paratas, you get this, you get money, you get this house, you get this car, everything Krishna provides. So we have to sincerely serve Him. But if you get confused and then someone insult you, then you want to protect yourself and then you want to scold them and then you want to beat them up and then you are trying to protect yourself so much, then Krishna will say, okay, you protect yourself. I never heard of someone who is not protected by Krishna. If you know someone, let me know. I'm very curious to know who is this person who is not protected by Krishna. Among the devotees. Of course, non-devotees are also protected.
Yes.
They are also protected. Non-devotees are also protected. But Krishna's protection is disturbed by their own karma. Like a rainfall. It's a good example. Like a rainfall. Rainfall is pouring all the places. But if you cover some place, then the rainfall cannot go below. You are blocking the rainfall. And similarly, Krishna is giving equally everything, opulence, everything, but your karmic reactions are blocking you receiving Krishna's mercy. Your karmic reactions, letting you suffer without food, without any clothing. But the moment you take your beads and chant Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare, then the karmic reactions flew away. Then you also receive the mercy of Krishna. Krishna is not partial. Krishna is equal to all. It's not only giving to devotees, it's giving to everybody. But you are not taking it because of your karmic reactions. You understand this? Jordan Prabhu? Any other questions from him?
Yes, Prabhu. Jordan Prabhu. Then he goes to talk about prasadam. He asked, Prabhu, when I come home, I have only 5 hours before going to sleep, but this time is mostly taken up by my reading and chanting. How should I manage Krishna prasadam?
So, but this topic is clear. He's clear about this particular topic.
Yes.
Ask him if he is clear. Then you go to the next subject.
He says yes, Prabhu.
Okay, good. Okay, now what is what? What is that next?
So when I come home, I have only 5 hours before going to sleep, but this time is mostly taken up by my reading and chanting. How should I manage Krishna prasadam? Not to mention school, the time it takes to eat, shower, etc.
Yeah, but of course, no, don't compromise your cooking time for reading or something. No, you also have to cook now. So you spend extra time for cooking. Maybe you want to reduce other things. You have to cook something and offer to Krishna. It's not for you, but for Krishna. Even cooking for Krishna also devotional service. Or you can plug into some earphones and then while cooking you can listen to Krishna. Instead of reading, you can parallelly you can do the hearing and cooking. Right? Krishna never asks you to give up your sense enjoyments. Krishna don't say don't eat. Krishna say eat my prasadam. Even if you are exalted, you are not supposed to give up your routine life. That is called technically can be also called as the karma kanda sections. To protect yourself, food and shelter, and even if required some wife and children. Krishna never say don't have all these things, but Krishna say do it in my consciousness. So cooking for Krishna also devotional service. I don't accept the philosophy that I'm compromising cooking and then I'm reading. I don't accept it. You also must put some time for cooking something for you. Then you offer to Krishna and then you eat this. Clear? Just like you're allotting time for brushing and bathing and evacuating. And similarly, you should also give some time for cooking for you. Not for you, for Krishna. And then offer and eat.
Prabhu says, even if I cook on weekend, the food will spoil in couple days and we'll only have prasadam for a couple days. Also, all my utensils are contaminated for cooking prasadam. So, do I decrease my chanting and reading for cooking more?
I don't understand.
The first question or the thing is that even if I cook on weekend, the food will spoil in couple days and we'll.
Come on, you have to cook every day, no? You want to cook for one whole life or what? You have to cook every day, no? How you cook for one day and eat for 1 week? You cook every day. After all, you're cooking only for yourself, what? Only one person, nah? You should cook every day and eat, You cannot keep it cook one day and then eat 5 days together. Why you cannot eat on weekdays? Why you cannot eat on weekdays?
Also, all my utensils are contaminated for cooking prasadam.
Why? Why is it contaminated? Ask him to have separate utensils and tell his parents not to use it. Have separate utensils for cooking and offering to Krishna. You have to use intelligence now, you have to do this. Even Karthi is studying in college. In his college, there is onion garlic is compulsory. And all the while, he was suffering a lot. Then I told him, you have to manage without onion garlic. Then nowadays what he's doing is cooking uncooked food. Uncooked food. He's offering to take on Krishna. Like the corn and then, like sweet corns, slightly boil it and sometimes like boil some noodles and take. Or you're also taking some, sprouts or some salads. He's taking like that and he's very happy about it. He's saying, I feel very light. If you want, you can ask Karthi some example, some ideas how to do this. Karthi can tell you. You always want to decrease chanting and reading. I don't know why. There is something also called decreasing your sleep. You can also decrease your sleep and do it. Reading can be substituted by hearing. Instead of reading, you can hear. It's okay. But I'm sure you have time. If you have time to go to school, if you have time to brush your teeth. If you have time to take bath, you also have time to cook and eat. And I don't accept that you have no time for cooking at all. Just pray to Krishna, He will reveal your time. He will show you where you got the time. Clear? Anyway, you have to do it. How you're going to do? That's your choice. You have to cook. If you don't want to decrease your sleep, it's okay. You do something, but you have to cook. You have to eat. You have to cook and offer to Krishna every day. And of course, as I said, you can compromise. You can substitute reading by hearing. It's fine. Anything else? Any other questions? Anybody else want
In
to?
verse 2.40, the last words are you're protected from the most dangerous type of fear. I would like to know what this dangerous type of fear is.
Show the verse. Everything now. In the Sendio world, there is no loss or diminution. Little advancement on this path can protect one from most dangerous fear. I mean, of course, it inclusive of everything. Of course, the main fear is not thinking of Krishna. And that is having all the sub reactions. The real fear is forgetting Krishna. When you forget Krishna, what will happen? Everything happen. You get misery, you get this, you get that, you get this, you get this, everything. And by having faith in Krishna, that is established back.
Got it.
Okay. Anybody else want to share something? Or any other questions?
Yes, bro. Can I ask my question?
Yeah.
Yes, bro. So my question is
One
regarding.
minute, before that, Devarsh Prabhu mentioned one interesting point about it. Srila Prabhupada said even in flood shortage due to drought in India, those who were devotees, they were supplied with sufficient food. Yeah, Prabhupada remembers when Prabhupada was doing business that time, and then there was a big drought in the India that time. Of course, it's artificial drought brought by British people. That time what happened? Everybody was the gold. I mean, the rice price was like a gold price, and people were not eating sufficient prasadam, sufficient food. Then after the whole thing is, of course, Prabhupada, this businessman, he was having something, he maintained himself. After that, he was very curious to know how this Gaudiya Math, all his god brothers managed to survive. He went to all the temples and surprisingly he saw that every temple was protected, everybody had somebody's prasadam and they were giving prasadam distribution. They were feeding so many hundreds of people. Not that they are eating, and they were giving the prasadam to so many people, like COVID time, and also the Ukraine war time. Devotees were not hiding and then hiding behind a cave or something. They were eating and then they were supplying to all the victims of this war, right? Our devotees were setting up prasadam distribution, they're serving. Even the COVID time in our temple, we were giving prasadam for about 200 people every day. COVID time, I just approached one political party, approached the volunteer. I said, I am not coming outside because of COVID is there. I will cook and then keep it here. You come and take and distribute it. I told, because they are politicians, they always want fame, na? I said that you come and take and distribute it. Then we were cooking every day for 200 people, and then they came and then they took and went. And we went in the provision shop, we collected everything. See? So, Krishna always protects. Yes, Nityananda Prabhu. Nityananda Prabhu, you can ask your question. You are there?
Yes. Prabhu, in Srimad Bhagavatam, my brother showed me this quote long back. In 1738. In the pulpit, it's explained that the personality of 1738.
Can you show the verse?
Okay, wait. I'll share it in the text, yeah.
No, he's showing here. Some people are showing. You said 28, right?
38. Yes, Prabhu.
38. Huh? Okay. Sutta Goswami said. Can you show the translation? Maharaj
Yes, Prabhu.
Parikshit as being petitioned by the personality of God. He gave him permission. Is there in the places where gambling, drinking, prostitution, animal slaughter were performed? Yeah, tell me.
Regarding this, and in Bhagavad Gita chapter 10, verse 36, Krishna says, I'm the gambling of cheats. So how is it, Prabhu? Like Kali, wherever Kali is there, Krishna is absent, and wherever Krishna is present, Kali is absent. So how is it that Krishna is where Kali is also there?
No. Krishna, what is the verse? 10?
36.
36. Prabhu. I'm also gambling of cheats. See, actually, just go to the last verse of this chapter. No, one verse before. I think one verse before. Can you show me? I just want to know. Yeah, that was 40, 41. You can see 40. Read the 40 and 41.
O mighty conqueror of enemies, there is no end to my divine manifestations. What I have spoken to you is but a mere indication of my infinite opulences. Knowing that all opulent, beautiful, and glorious creations spring but a spark of my splendor.
See, even actually intoxication, illicit sex, gambling, everything is Krishna's energy. And nothing is devoid of Krishna. But actually, in this context, what Krishna is trying to say is the gambling is the biggest cheat. Right? The whole Pandavas, they got cheated, they lost the opulence, they got actually the kingdom, they got their wife, they got even lost themselves. Not God, they lost. They lost the kingdom, they lost everything just because of the gambling. So Krishna says, among the cheaters, I am the gambling. It means the topmost cheating is gambling. That's what he's trying to say. Because the question asked by Arjuna, just go up to the first verse, second verse. See what Arjuna is asking. I think last chapter. Go to the end of last chapter. This Arjuna's question is there. Where is it? Wait a minute. Okay, go to 10:16. Go to 10:16.
Tell me in detail of your divine offenses by which you pervade all these worlds.
So this is the question of Krishna, Arjuna. How you are pervading all universes? How? So he want to know the energy of Krishna spread everywhere. Then Krishna say, I am the sun, I am the moon, I am Shiva, I am Skanda, I am Prahlad, I am this, I am that. So Krishna is showing, how he is pervading everything. So when Krishna say, I am Prahlad, I am Himalaya, I am the lion, but you should not take it literally that Krishna is lion or Krishna is lion, Krishna is elephant. You cannot take it that way. Krishna say, the topmost cheating is gambling, and that is me. Right? So Krishna is saying, I am the greatest in everything. Krishna is trying to say. You understand that context?
Okay, bro. So wherever gambling is highest, that's Krishna.
Sorry?
Wherever the gambling is highest, the greatest gamble is Krishna.
No, not that. Great. Even if you want to cheat, That anything you see, the topmost is Krishna's energy. Because to perform any activity, you need to put a lot of efforts now.
Yes, Prabhu.
And that is Krishna. Because energy, that is Krishna. Suppose there is suppose we have actually Alexander, and he's actually a big king. He's a very powerful king, is it not? And he was ruling the whole world, and the kingly talents or the majesty, that is Krishna's opulence, that is Krishna's power. Krishna say okay, Raso Apsa Gaunteya, Prabhasa Suryaka, Pranavaga Sarva Vedeshu, Shabda Ke Paurusham Drishu. Among the man I am ability.
Yes, Prabhu.
Among the man I am ability. So that ability is Krishna. If he is a big king, that ability of ruling is Krishna. The ability of gambling to cheat people is Krishna.
Okay, so
Not gambling is Krishna. So Krishna says, I am the greatest. If anything that is great, that is me. You understand that? So Krishna says that if you are trying to be a cheater, understand that I am more cheater than you. Krishna, if you try to cheat me, I can cheat you more than that. How you can cheat me? I can cheat you like gambling. How gambling cheats you? Like that I can cheat you.
Yes,
if you talk about Parvat, mountains, you say, I am Himalaya. That may be bigger mountains also, but Krishna is trying to explain Meru Parvata is much more bigger than Himalaya. But Meru Parvata is not visible to Arjuna. So according to Arjuna's experience and Krishna, like for example, if you ask a daughter, how much you love me? The father asking the daughter, how much you love? And she will say this much. Right?
True.
She will say this much I love you, like something like that. Because this much is big for the girl. This much is big for the girl. Similarly, for us in this world, Himalaya is the biggest mountain. So Krishna says, that is me. What about the animals? Lion is me. What about actually among the demons? Prahlad is me. What about the various? Skanda is me, Krishna is saying. So that's about the ability. Clear?
Yes, Prabhu. So he was Shakuni himself then. The ability in Shakuni was Krishna.
Yes, ability in you also Krishna.
Okay, Prabhu.
The art that's come from your brothers and is Krishna.
Okay,
It's all ability. Ability is Krishna. That I'm talking now, that ability is given by Krishna. But the non-devotees don't understand that. But devotees understand that. That's why they're offering everything to Krishna. Krishna, you are everything. Right? Yeah. Anything else?
Prabhu, I have one more question. Regarding your last lecture, no, Prabhu, you quoted
Sorry?
Shiva, last Sunday lecture which you took in temple.
Oh, you heard it?
So, you quoted 4:6:28, where Shiva tells that worships the Vaishnavas are very dear to me. So how do I tell my mother where she's like Shiva himself tells us to worship Amavasya, give prasadam to our forefathers. I even showed her Bhagavad Gita 9:26. She's not willing to understand. So how do I make her understand, Prabhu? Like where do I quote from?
If she quote, do you think mother will accept these quotes?
Yeah, if I just show it and she'll read it, yeah, she'll understand. She'll be okay.
She'll understand?
So,
then you show this verse, no? So what do you want to convince your mother?
That worshipping Amavasya is a waste of time. You offer to Krishna, he feeds all forefathers.
No, but why you are trying to do that? Rather you ask her to chant Hare Krishna Mahamantra.
She does that very less, but it's way better than last time. But now,
your effort should be to make her the chant more. Understand? Okay. Don't go to all these things, especially the elderly people. Don't try to change their faith or something. Our effort should be to make them closer to. See, what is the meaning of preaching? Preaching means give them Prabhupada. That's it. Understand? That is the preaching I know. Preaching means give the Prabhupada. Preaching is not about making them give up this, making them give up that. Of course, we are not empowered to do all these things. We cannot change anybody in the world. We are so fallen, We cannot even change our dirty habits. How we can change others?
Yes.
We can't change anybody. So what we can do, we can give them Prabhupada. You tell your mother, you see, read this book. Or mother, you chant more rounds now. Or you read this book, come let us read this book together. And if you're going to present the controversial philosophies to them and they are going to simply, hate it and then, they're trying to reduce chanting only.
Understood, Prabhu.
Let her do Amavasya, what's wrong? But you tell her to offer to Krishna and do that. That's it.
No, the thing is that she offers it to the forefathers first, and then she's like, okay, offer this to Krishna. I'm like, you can't. First, you should offer to Krishna. What is offered to others, do not offer to Krishna. That's what I told her. So the food which she prepares, she'll offer.
What she said?
She tells, offer it to the forefathers first, and then offer it to Krishna. I'm like, no, it.
Can show this verse, Deva Rishi Pudapta Nirnam. You know the verse?
No.
This is 11th canto. One minute. Bhagavad Gita. Eleven 541. Sorry, not Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavatam. 11:5:40. 41. Yeah. Read this one. Translation.
O king, one who has given up all material duties and has taken full shelter of the lotus feet of Mukunda, who offers shelter to all, is not indebted to the demigods, great sages, ordinary living beings, relatives, friends, mankind, or even one's forefathers who have passed away. Since all such classes of living entities are part and parcel of the Supreme Lord, one who has come to the Lord's service has no need to serve such person separately.
So you don't need to first of all do it. You don't need to even do it. If you want to do it because of your practice or lack of faith or something, you just do it, but offer to Krishna and then you give it. Because who is higher person, Krishna is higher or your forefather is higher? How you can give the remnants of your forefathers to Krishna? Is it not sinful? So explain this way.
Okay, Prabhu.
Explain this way. Just tell, okay, I'm not saying don't do this. You can do this because the forefathers will be very much happy. When you offer them the prasadam, they are going to be very happy. You want to offer the forefathers some karmi food or you want to give prasadam? Huh? You ask her this question. You cannot, some guest is coming to your house. Will you give some food from your mouth to them?
No, bro.
Or from your plate, you just give them the food, you'll be happy? See, respect. And a normal guest, you have that much respect. What about the Supreme Personality of Godhead?
Yes, bro. So first I'll take the food, offer to Krishna, then let her do whatever she wants.
Yeah. Correct. Offer to Krishna and then she can offer to the forefathers. What's wrong in it?
Okay.
They'll be happy. They'll bless you more, if you do this. You'll get their blessings that way. That's a proper pinda. Pinda Dan is famous in Gaya. Vishnu temple. Understand? Yes, Shrikant Prabhu, please.
Prabhu, offering to forefathers, is it a mandatory activity, Prabhu, or is it optional? Because, as you mentioned in the verse, it says by offering to Mukunda, it is automatically taken care of. But which is only for a fully realized devotees, right, Prabhu? Or is it for any devotee who is practicing Krishna consciousness?
Actually, if you are engaging in Krishna service, if you are so busy, then you don't need to follow any rules and regulations.
Yes, Prabhu.
And if you have to do, you can also do, nothing wrong in it. Clear?
Yes, Prabhu.
You see, I say you do this because you are not a full-time devotee or something, and you are living in a society, and then you can still offer to Krishna and give them. Offer to Krishna
Yes,
and give, nothing wrong in it.
Yes, Prabhu.
One should not, like Krishna says, right? The one who is in proper knowledge, he should not confuse others. See, it is there in chapter 4, chapter 3. Go to see this verse, 3:26, 3:25 and 26, 3:25 and 26, Bhagavad Gita. 25 first. Read this. Check out the translation.
Yes, Prabhu. As the ignorant perform their duties with attachment to results, the learned may similarly act, but without attachment for the sake of leading people on the right path.
Next one.
So as to not to disturb the minds of ignorant men attached to the fruitive results of prescribed duties, a learned person should not induce them to stop work. Rather, by working in the spirit of devotion, he should engage them in all sorts of activities for the gradual development of Krishna consciousness.
Because you are fully dedicated and you are about to get initiated, you are following four
Yes, Prabhu.
principles, and you cannot confuse others.
Yes,
Maybe
Prabhu.
your mother is not in that platform, like you.
Yes, Prabhu.
She is not in that platform, and that is not actually proper. So you should tell them to better than giving up something, better to link everything with Krishna. That is a proper Vigyan. See, Prabhupada
Yes,
clearly
Prabhu.
said for gradual development of Krishna consciousness.
Yes, Prabhu.
So, of course, you tell them, of course, you tell them it is not required if you are chanting Hare Krishna mantra and sincerely follow. But since you are not doing that, you can do this. Offer to Krishna and then you do. That's a proper method for this age.
Yes, Prabhu. Understood.
Anything else? I think, Jordan, how do I tell my grandmother to chant Hare Krishna on beats? She chants Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya and Mala. However, she always chant Hare Krishna on spare time, just like that. It is better she chant like that, should I guide her on Prabhupada. I think it is okay. Grandmother, you cannot preach philosophy now. At least he is chanting Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. She is not chanting Shah Rukh Khan, Salman Khan. So I am happy about it. Okay. She is not watching some serials. She is chanting some Krishna's name. It's fine. So she is chanting always Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. It's okay, no problem. What you do? You put Prabhupada tape near your grandmother. Since she is chanting Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya, somehow she has some surrender to Krishna. You play Prabhupada lecture, Prabhupada chanting, and then you can also invite her for group reading. You can read together and you can make her hear. Like that you can try to give. That's it. If she Krishna chooses, she will go in this life. She also prays to Sai Baba. Hari Bol. Okay, I am very happy that she is not chanting Sai Baba name on the beats at least. Om Sai, Jai Sai, Jai Sai Sai. She is not chanting like that. I think she does too. Wow, very well. One Hare Krishna, one Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya, one Sai Baba Namo. Anyway, just what to do. At least you make her hear Prabhupada. Old age, what to do, what philosophy. You try to tell her Sai Baba is bogus. Try to tell. If she accepts, it is okay. If she don't accept, at least engage her indirectly devotional service. You make her help you in devotional service or something. Indirectly make her to make some garland for Krishna. Make her hear Hare Krishna Mahamantra. Or indirectly help her. All right. If nothing much, we can stop for the day. Upma with puri. Eating upma with puri. Okay. Oh, so even North Indians eat upma.
Yes, Prabhu. We love it.
Really?
We love upma, we love puri, we love this, what do you call it?
Many people don't like upma, Many people don't like upma.
I like upma, Prabhu. It's very nice.
If you make properly upma, it will taste very nice. Many people don't know how to make proper upma.
My mother knows how to make first class upma.
Oh, that's why. What, suji is it?
Yes, Prabhu, yes.
Yes, Nirjar Neel Mighty, I don't know how to pronounce you. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Please accept my humble salvation, Srila Prabhupada.
Jai
So, Prabhu, I had a question. How should one know which ashram to choose?
Which ashram to choose?
Yes.
Brahmachari ashram?
No, but if one is not purified enough, then later on he will still have material desires, so he may fall down. So, how should one know that this is the right one?
What is the criteria to enter to Grihastha ashram?
Maybe I think chanting 16 rounds, 4 relative principles.
No. What is the first ashram? What is the first ashram?
First ashram.
There are 4 ashram. There are 4 ashramas, right?
Yes.
4 varnas, 4 ashramas. What is the first ashram? Brahmachari.
Student life.
That is Brahmachari.
Yeah, Brahmachari, yes.
Second one?
Second one?
Grihastha.
Yes, Grihastha.
Third one? Vanaprastha. And fourth one is Sannyasi. First 25 years old, minimum, until 25 years, minimum, you should practice Brahmacharya. About 25 years, you should practice Brahmacharya. At least 20 years. From 5 years old, for 25 years, for 20 years, you should practice Brahmacharya. Then with that strong Brahmacharya training, with a strong jnana and vijnana, with the proper philosophy and realization, then you can enter this Grihastha ashram. Then after entering Grihastha ashram, when you are living with your wife and children, the knowledge that you learned in Brahmacharya ashram will protect you from not falling down.
Okay. Yes.
Otherwise, you will say you are a Grihastha because you are putting a tilak in the forehead, and wife is putting a tilak in the forehead, and you go for Sunday program to temple, but you live like a Grihadasa. Another word, Grahamedi. Grahamedi devotees. Understand? Many people, they say, I am Grihastha, but what is Grihastha? Grihastha means unattached householders. Unattached householders. And that knowledge will help you with how to manage the family. And after some time, the jnana comes, and that you get vairagya, detachment. Then you give up the material occupations. Then you and your wife together, completely devoid of sex and material management of the family, giving to your children. Then you both do devotional service for next 25 years. Panchortam, 50 years, you should become Vanaprastha. Then 75 years old, after getting sufficient training, you should take sannyas. So, the prerequisite to enter to Grihastha ashram is brahmacharya training. Without brahmacharya training, if you are getting married, it's a joke. It's a very dangerous thing. It is very dangerous thing, and that is prone to failure for sure. You cannot control your senses. Just like that, I tell you, Prabhu, don't eat ice cream. Okay, then you say, okay, I'm not eating ice cream. Then I'm giving ice cream in your hand. I tell you, don't eat ice cream. Is it easy to stop the temptation? That too of your favorite flavor. Suppose you like this flavor, your favorite dish on the plate. Prabhu, don't eat it. You like it. Yeah. From the time you born, you meditate on woman. That is a
Yes.
right. Don't tell me I'm not. I'm so pure. I meditate on Krishna. Don't say like that. Our society corrupted so much that from the time we born, we meditate on woman and sex. Right? Just because we started chanting Hare Krishna Maha Mantra, the taste of woman did not go away from us. Even many devotees initiated, they are struggling to control this illicit sex.
Yes.
That too with the generation of pornography and all those things, it is very, very, very dangerous. If you really want to make spiritual success, what's the age now?
I just turned 20 this March.
At least for 5-6 years, you must be a brahmachari. And stay in a temple and then you learn properly. Then after 26 years old, 27 years old, you can still decide what you want to do.
So,
With proper brahmacharya training, you want to get married, that is a better risk, I can say.
better risk.
Still, I won't say it is very, it's a better risk. Because in this age, there is no ideal man, ideal woman. That's what the feminism I said. Come on, where is ideal man, first of all? You talk about ideal woman. Man also must be ideal word. When the man is not ideal, you tell the woman, you don't be, a freedom. You should be submissive, serve the husband. And if you ask the Mataji, what are you doing? A liquor in the hand. Why? I'm serving my husband. My Prananath asked me to buy some liquor. The side dish, some chicken thing. I'm just side dishes is. My Prananath told me I'm just serving my husband, being a chaste wife. Come on, it's not practical. Yeah. So you should go to brahmacharya ashram. You should go to some temple and then you join up and then you learn how to be humble and submissive and tolerant, how to control the senses, how to wake up in the morning, how to wash the dish and how to cook and then how to serve, and you learn everything and then you can get married. Otherwise, you just go for Sunday program, Haribol and get married, come on. That is going to be very, very risky.
Yes.
Very risky. Of course, better to marry a devotee girl, no doubts about that. Better than, that's why I jokingly say that less harmful ghost is better. Less harmful ghost. Like he say, Sham Govind Prabhu say, family life is like Dilli ka laddu, I'm not Hindi guy, someone can read this.
जो खाए वो पछताए
जो ना खाए वो भी पछताए. It means the one who like Dilli ka laddu is the one who eats will also suffer because he wants to eat more and more, but the one who doesn't eat also suffer because he wants to taste that once.
Yes.
So
nowadays women are not so nice.
See, Prabhu, your grandfather or your great grandfather, they got about 10-15 children.
Yes, sir.
So they had no illicit sex whole life. And some of them even got 1-2 wives, 2-3 wives. Our great grandfathers, they had 2-3 wives and then they had about 10. Whenever they want to have sex, they got a child.
Yes.
But what we do after marriage, how many children you can produce?
Maximum.
More than one, your wife will say no. Because nowadays women are very weak, they cannot produce. By producing one child only, they'll become like complete gone. The whole body is gone. If they produce one child, then they will say, oh, I don't want sex. I don't want any children. They will say that they cannot take whatever. I mean, they were carrying, like pots and pots of water on the head, and then they're carrying on this, and then they're cooking on this kitchen and using all the brass containers, very heavy. I mean, like our kitchen was like a gym, In olden days for the Matajis, they go to gym, They go like a kitchen, like a gym. You have to water and then take it from the river, and right. Nowadays they go to school and learn Johnny Johnny yes Papa and come back. And then one child only, their whole life is finished. So after that, what are you going to do? After marriage, after one child, what are you going to do? Illicit sex. Otherwise, wife will go with somebody else. You have to satisfy her by illicit sex. Then what kind of grahastha ashram it is? If you're going to have illicit sex with your wife, what kind of grahastha you are? And if you go through a proper brahmacharya training, then Krishna will show you a suitable wife who is also having a proper understanding. Like Gardama was doing 10,000 years tapasya to get, Devahuti. So if you are qualified, if you don't go any brahmacharya training and then you just go to college, finish engineering, and then after that you go to work for 2 years, and then you just, Sunday you just go Haribol, and then you just find a girl, then what kind of girl? Krishna will show you another Haribol girl. Krishna will not show you some dedicated, full-time material girls, he will not show you. There is no choice whether I should choose brahmacharya ashram, grahastha ashram. There is no choice. You have to go by order. You go to school and say, I'm thinking, dear principal, I'm thinking whether to join first standard or fifth standard. Come on, are you crazy or something? She will say, are you crazy? Join the first standard, then second standard, then third standard, then fourth, then five. You suddenly ask me, can I join fourth standard? Does it make any sense? Clear. What ashram I should choose? Brahmacharya ashram. There is no other option you have. Or you want to get married, you can be married. That's okay. You want to be a bachelor, you can be a bachelor, you can be a householder, that's okay. You talk about ashram means brahmacharya ashram. At least 5-6 years you should practice brahmacharya.
Is there anything wrong in staying as bachelor?
That's the best thing. But that is the best thing, but it is useless. What is the use of staying as a bachelor?
Yes, Lord.
What is the use of staying as a bachelor? If you are going to be a brahmachari, that is okay. Brahmacharis are not bachelors, Brahmacharis are staying at the temple and serving the spiritual master. If you are a bachelor and going to some TCS and Wipro Technologies, Infosys, and if you are simply lazy to get married, and then you have all kind of illicit sex, then that is not proper. Brahmachari Gurukule, Asan Danto Guror Hitam. You show the verse? You know the verse number?
Seven,
7:12, huh?
7:12:1.
Yeah, 7:12:1. That whole chapter talks about brahmacharya. Don't get scared. Don't go more than this verse. You'll get panic. Okay? More than this verse, if you really get panic, But this is not practical. How the brahmachari should be, the next verse says, but not applicable. But at least this basic verse you can see. Read this. How to call you, huh? So long your name. How to call you?
Prabhu, you can call me Neil.
Neil.
Yes.
Okay, good. Read.
Narada Muni said, a student should practice completely controlling his senses. He should be submissive and should have an attitude of firm friendship for the spiritual master. To be great vow, the brahmachari should live in the Gurukula only for the benefit of the Guru.
Only for the benefit of God. Brahmachari, where brahmachari should stay? House. Where brahmachari should stay? Stay in the house?
Gurukula.
Gurukula. Where is Gurukul? In the temple.
Temple.
If you stay in the house, it's not brahmacharya. Brahmachari means stay in the temple. Then you learn how to wake up in the morning, how to chant Hare Krishna mantra, how to do this, how to do book distribution, how to clean the toilet, how to clean the kitchen. That is real education. Otherwise, it's going to be a big risk for you. Life is going to finish. Bhaktivinoda Thakur say what? Chapala sukha labha lagire. Pranjal Prabhu say, I should have joined in 5-year-old. Yeah. Chapala sukha labha lagire. You know that song? Pajahure mana Srinanda Nandana Abhaya Charana Ravindare. That song is a Durlabha Manava Janama Satsange Taraho E Baba Sindare. The next one, Ejana Yavana, show the verse, show the song. Ejana Yavana Putra Parijana Ite ki Ache Parati Tere Kamala Dala Jala Jivana Talamala. Bhajo Haripad. First paragraph, sorry, second paragraph. Sita Atapa Pata Parishana. E Dina Chamini Jagire Bifale Sevinu Kripana Durajana Chapala Sukha Labha Lagire. Chapala Sukha. What is Chapala Sukha? It's Hindi, right? It's Hindi, no? Do you understand that, Nir?
Slipper
Yes,
something.
Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu.
Huh?
Chapala sukha labha lagire.
Moment of happiness.
Moment, not movement. Moment.
Momentary.
Yeah, sorry. Bro.
That's it.
Momentary.
Chapala Sukha. The sex is only that much happiness. You know, if you look at the householder, in whole life, he had sex only for few hours. Not more than that. Whole life, if you put together, that is like a glimpse in his whole lifespan. For that flickering happiness, oh my God, he has to be a servant of the whole society. Orderly wife, you know, your son, your daughter, and then your brother-in-law, son-in-law, you know, this guy, that guy, you know, even the dogs of the wife family, everything you should take care of the wife of the dog also. Dog of the wife, I'm sorry. You should also take care. Clear? So, that is what Chapal Sugal Paragre. You can translation, go to the second paragraph. Now you can read the whole song, it's a very nice song. You can read, Nir, you can read. Translation.
O mind, just worship the lotus feet of the son of Nanda, which makes one fearless, having obtained this rare human birth, cross over the ocean of worldly existence through the association of saintly persons.
Continue.
Both in the day and at night, I remain sleepless, suffering the pains of the heat and the cold, the wind and the rain. For a fraction of flickering happiness, I have uselessly served wicked and miserly men. What assurance of real happiness is there in all of one's wealth, youthfulness, sons, and family members? This life is tottering like a drop of water on a lotus petal, therefore, you should always serve and worship the divine feet of Lord Hari. It is the desire and great longing of Govinda Das to engage himself in the 9 processes of bhakti, namely hearing the glories of Lord Hari and chanting those glories, constantly remembering him and offering prayers to him, serving the Lord's lotus feet, serving the Supreme.
Go up. Serving Prabhu.
Lord, serving the Supreme Lord as a servant, worshipping him with flowers and incense and so forth, serving him as a friend and completely offering the Lord one's very self.
See, actually, it's Manu Samhita, it is said that Pravritti Resha Bhutana Nivritim Chu Mahaphala. Manu Samhita. Okay, I'm sharing my screen. Oh, you got it? Did you get the verse? You can read this. Translation.
By nature.
Go down, it will be there. Go down, it will be there mentioned. Go down. Go down, yeah. Read this.
Manu Samhita says, Pravati Esha Bhutanam Nivatish Tu Mahaphala. We have many tendencies in this material world, but in human life, one is meant to learn how to curb those tendencies.
No. Actually, it is not the proper translation. Find the translation.
This.
What is the translation? Yeah, that's the one. Show me. That's okay.
Although fruitive religious activities are very much popular among the conditioned souls, the actual perfection of life is achieved when one gives up all fruitive endeavor.
So, pravriti means actually path of attachment. Nivriti means path of detachment. So, just by talking about brahmacharya, you get fear. Oh, brahmacharya, Prabhu. Bro, I don't think I can do that, Prabhu. Come on, I just want to chant Hare Krishna and go to job and make some money, what are you trying to do? Don't talk, I'm very much afraid about this. But actually, the truth is, pravriti is difficult. Nivriti is the most easiest. And most easiest and most fruit yielding also. The real happiness is attained by detachment. Renunciation gives the real happiness. The family man, nobody is happy. Nobody is happy. They just got used to that. Just like COVID time, we are all struggling to put the mask and then you leave. But after some time, we did not remove the mask. We got used to the mask. Like a summer, we had to put the helmet and drive the bike. How much uncomfortable it is. But we got used to that helmet. And similarly, in life, we got used to suffering. We are getting used to suffering and then we say, what they say in Hindi, chalta hai, right? Chalta hai.
Chalta hai.
Chalta hai. They say that. Life goes on, They say, okay, what to do, Prabhu? What to do, Prabhu? We just got kind of. But the real happiness is actually, if you practice to how to control the senses. Actually, other logical also, if you cannot control your senses as a brahmachari, how you can control your senses as a grahastha?
Yeah, that's true.
You think wife is some robot or something, you can go and have sex whenever you like. Right? There should also be some sense gratification, sense control after marriage. Some amount of sense control after marriage. The thing is, if you really want to have a devotional service, proper devotional service, solution is not to get married. Solution is how to learn how to control the senses. Not that, Prabhu, actually I don't think I can be a brahmachari, I'll get married. And I can have unrestricted sex. That is not the thing. That is not possible, first of all. So you learn how to control the senses. Then after learning how to control the senses, whether you get married, whether not get married, doesn't matter at all. That is devotee association. You come to devotee association, you learn how they wake up in the morning, you learn how they are chanting nicely, you learn how they are quoting nicely, you learn how they are serving nicely, how they are dedicating their life in Krishna service nicely. You learn all these arts. Then slowly you learn how to control the senses. After that, if you get married, it's okay. Let's try, at least better. Clear?
Yes.
You have any doubts?
Yes, bro, I'm clear now.
By hearing the word detachment only, people get fear,
Yes.
So, I cannot become full-time, Prabhu, I cannot. I got money, I have my car, I have my comforts, How, mother cook very nicely, she makes very delicious. How I can give up and come temple, Prabhu? I have to wear white or saffron whole life, come on. It's not, I like brown color, I like green color, I like jeans pant, especially my hair, I like it very much. Yeah, like Louis Prabhu hair, very nice hair. Now we cut short the hair. Before it was very big, very like Sai Baba hair he was.
Vairagya, Prabhu, Vairagya.
Vairagya, good. Good. You try lah, huh? Good that you're coming. Now what you should do, you should come for a japa session in the morning. You're coming for japa session in the morning?
Yes, Prabhu. So, yeah, sometimes I join, sometimes.
Why sometimes?
Prabhu, sometimes because of studies and all.
You're studying in the morning 4 o'clock? Every day?
No.
Don't cheat yourself. Just wake up in the morning and come for japa.
Yes.
Should be regular. Okay, where are you from actually? Which state you said?
Prabhu, actually, I'm from West Bengal, but I'm staying currently in Visakhapatnam. Yes. Yes, Prabhu.
You're going to Visakhapatnam temple, ISKCON temple?
Yeah, from I think my house is like 5-6 kilometers away from this temple.
Hmm. Do you understand who is the Guru and all those things,
Yes,
bro?
yes, yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu.
I went to his Visakhapatnam temple before.
It's currently under construction.
Yeah, yeah. I went before 6-7 months or 1 year. Before I went, the small temple adjacent to the construction one. No?
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu. Yes, yes, yes.
I went there. I went there because I had some work in Visakhapatnam. I went because of that. Clear? So you should come in the morning.
Yes, Prabhu.
And chant. And evening we are reading session. And every Istagoshti you should come.
Yes, Prabhu.
You must be here and then discuss among the devotees. Because it's not something I'm talking the whole day, no? You also speak, I also speak, everybody speak. This is the platform. And of course, good question from Devash Prabhu, how to wake up early in the morning. That's what I always tell that. Don't try to wake up early, try to sleep early. Don't try to wake up early in the morning, try to sleep early at night. Then automatically wake up in the morning. But if you sleep 11 o'clock and then 12 o'clock and then try to wake up by 3:30, it is not going to happen. You understand this, Devash Prabhu?
Prabhu, I sleep by 11 o'clock, but I was thinking I will wake up at 5, but still, in the morning I feel like I'm hit by a truck. I just wake up and stop my alarm and then go to sleep again.
Of course, no. You should not do. Why are you sleeping 11 o'clock? Habit, no?
Yes.
Yes, yes.
So you just change that habit.
I can sleep at 10. I'll try to sleep at 10.
Yeah, you try. You should, because the more early you sleep, the more, see, I'll tell you an example, practical example. I think Sham going through also here, in our temple, the same thing was happening. Devotees were, night time, they're scrolling the phones and then, like sleeping late and then talking on the chanting night late. So many things happening. Then what happened next day morning? Bhagavatam class, they sleep. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya, they start snoring. Moment we say Om Namo Bhagavate, then they start snoring. Then it was not happening nicely. Then I thought what to do, Then I said that. Then I brought some rules in the temple like phone is not allowed after 10 o'clock. Phone should be switched off and surrendered by 10 o'clock. And 10 o'clock, strictly one must go to sleep. If you cannot sleep before 10 o'clock, don't sleep in the ashram, you can go outside and sleep somewhere else. Sleep in dining hall or somewhere else you can go. 10 o'clock you must sleep, I said. But initially a lot of agitations were there among the devotees. They say, Prabhu, it is not practical. We have to finish our rounds. I have to call the contacts. I have to talk. And of course the mind always tells so many things. But I said it is okay. Then what if I get some call from my family, emergency call comes, what I can do? So many commotions were there initially. I said, I don't care. I want this to be followed. Then they followed this. Then they feel very happy now. They feel very happy, and then I feel the devotees are very protective. And then they're very protective now. And then they are actually, they are telling me, Prabhu, it is very nice, They are telling Prabhu, it is very nice, please continue this. They are saying. So likewise, you also should try to sleep early.
I can testify to.
You sleep early, then actually you can, just a minute, I'll take some medicine, just a minute. I'll off the video.
I can testify this definitely. In the morning we feel much more fresh and much better.
Main thing is probably laziness, to wake up and.
Yeah. Morning laziness comes if you do not sleep early. If you sleep early, automatically you can wake up. I felt the difference.
Yes,
If
Prabhu,
you
same.
very drowsy. But the moment Prabhu brought this rule, 10 o'clock lights off, 10 o'clock sleeping, 3:30 minds are open. Feeling fresh also, not drowsy. Feeling fresh also. Like wake up and then attend Mangal Aarti. So
And you also become very protective, the schools or college, wherever you feel very protective. Yeah, continue, Sham, going through. Continue.
No, I was just saying about the system that you introduced. Just saying about that, like we were feeling very drowsy, like as of now, 3:30, like just we have to just up with it. I mean, it's feeling fresh also, not just feeling like half sleep and half sleep. Nothing, not like that. It's a very
So maybe you can try that. You try to switch off your phone and sleep,
Yes, bro.
and you can have some alarm in the morning or something separately, and no phones at night time. Then you feel very active in the daytime. Your body also very comfortable. You try that. Huh? I want to see you tomorrow. Near Prabhu, chanting time.
Yes, bro.
Huh? Come for japa session. Clear?
Yes, bro.
What are you studying?
Prabhu, I'm engineering second year.
Where?
Prabhu in Kit Bhubaneswar.
Your parents also there only?
No, my parents living in Visakhapatnam, right? I'm in Bhubaneswar now. My college is in Bhubaneswar, and whenever I have holidays, I go home like that.
What's your father doing?
My father, Prabhu, he works in Visakhapatnam steel plant township.
Huh?
He
Oh,
works in steel plant township.
steel plant.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Good. Very good.
Hare Krishna Karti Prabhu Dandatnam Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Karthi Prabhu
Hare Krishna
proceeded
Prabhu,
to
please accept my humble obeisances as always, Srila Prabhupada.
Karthi Prabhu is
Prabhu,
joining now.
today we took many videos, Prabhu, Pyari Mohan Prabhu, Devadatta Prabhu and I. We took few videos in the interview and also sold some books.
How many?
Yeah. Actually met one person from VIT itself, Prabhu. I mean, Devadatta Prabhu was preaching to one girl. And then I was thinking this face is similar. So then I just asked her, where are you studying? She said VIT. VIT third year, same course, same everything.
Oh.
Next to next class.
Wow.
And took a book also. And then I
Oh.
just showed some photos of me distributing in VIT also. Then she was like, oh, is it? Nice. Yeah. Yes, Prabhu.
Good. Good. Sai Baba has arrived. So you show like that.
Spoke somewhat average Tamil also, Prabhu. I think when Pyari Mohan Prabhu edits, you can see also.
Prahlad Prabhu, I had one more question. Prabhu, how we should convince our parents to practice Krishna consciousness?
First you practice sincerely. Then you convince them.
Yes, sir.
Because purity is the force. Purity is the force. You just chant nicely. And give them Prabhupada books. Give them Prabhupada books. Let them read Prabhupada books. In that way, they can become. They like to read. They appreciate ISKCON or not?
They're against. But my mother has started chanting and reading books, but my father is very adamant. And my father also does intoxicants. So yes, sir.
The Nitai Sevani Mataji is there, na? Ask your mother too. When they like to hear from women, right? Women talking, they're happy, no?
Let's hope.
Ask her to go Sunday discount. At least something is better than nothing. Let her go there.
Yes,
After some time, you can tell her about all this guru issue and everything.
Yes.
Encourage them to go there, Sunday programs.
Yes, Prabhu.
This week Ramanavami is there now.
Yes, Prabhu.
Ask them to go to temple Ramanavami. This question I cannot answer. That question you have to ask Siddharth to answer.
Yes, Prabhu. This is next to impossible. For 2 weeks, I've been preaching to Nityanand Prabhu. Every call, I would tell him, yeah, you come. Then suddenly, one day in the bus, in fact, I was supposed to go to class at 2 o'clock, Prabhu. For 20 minutes, at 2:25, I entered the class. 25
Oh.
minutes, I was speaking with him and telling, okay, you confirm today and come. I'm leaving at 3 o'clock. Then after that, he said, I'll confirm by 6, Prabhu. Then at 6 o'clock, he's telling Prabhu cannot. In the bus. I was in the bus. Then I was like very, I don't know, shocked. So maybe by your transcendental mercy, they can come, Prabhu.
What
My fate
transcendental?
is not there, Prabhu.
But come on, why they should waste their time coming Pondicherry, What is there here? Correct, Siddharth Prabhu?
No, Prabhu, you are there. All the devotees are there.
What is the point? Yeah, maybe they're busy. They'll come after some time and they're free.
Yes, Prabhu.
But today, if you come, you could have had some nice biryani made by our devotees. Pradyumna Prabhu made some biryani and some brinjal sabji.
Oh.
I can show you. I'm just taking prasadam now.
Nice.
So let's book the next ticket. The next one.
I think this is good. That's a good reason for you to come to Pondicherry temple. So thank you so much for all association.
Prabhu, I have one little question.
Hmm.
So, I was saying that I will come this Janmashtami. So my mother is telling that you don't go alone, bring my cousin also. So he is not a devotee. So what should I do?
It's not. Yeah, but where is he? The cousin is coming. It's difficult. He's not a devotee. How to stay in the temple? Difficult, no?
That's my point. So I was telling her no that I'll go alone, but she has anxiety that how will you go alone? So
No, tell her I'm not going alone. There are so many people in the train with me.
Okay, I'll tell her.
You're not going alone, what? So many people traveling with you, no?
Okay, bro.
How to go alone?
Okay.
Because if your cousin come with you, then you cannot stay in the temple, or you have to spend time with him, or if you feel bored, he will call you for enjoying sunsets, he'll call you to the beach, he will call you so many things, you will get disturbed with that. With devotee, it's okay. He also won't like it very much.
Yes, that's my point. You wouldn't like it. So,
yeah.
Because I will come for like 3 days.
Only
Before
3 days?
Janmashtami, 2 days for traveling, 2 days for going back. So like whole week I will there. So 3 days I will stay. Before Janmashtami I will come on Janmashtami, and after Janmashtami 17 on there is Prabhupada appearance day, Sunday. So like full I will leave on Monday then.
Okay, no problem. You plan?
Yes.
Okay, if nothing else, you can stop here. How are you, Pranjal, too? You're good? He's there or left? He left, huh? Pranjal?
He's there, Prabhu. He's there.
Where is he? I don't see his name. Oh, he's there? Okay. Oh, Haribol. You want some biryani? You come once now, come to temple once.
We should make a reel like this, eh?
Huh?
We should make some reels like this. Take outside, catch the people. So you suffer in life, come and
After seeing biryani there, Nityanand will say, I will make arrangement to visit as soon as possible. You should have showed some prasada pictures, Karthi Prabhu.
Yeah. share
After seeing the biryani, Karthi Prabhu say, I'll make arrangements. Nityanand say. Like
remember when we cooked so many items for Bhakti Siddhanta, 150. I have these pictures and videos. Every time I show these people here, they cannot believe. Oh, you cooked this on one day? I said, no, we cooked this many days, but this was only for one person's special fest. They said, oh, this person have to be a special person. And then I talked about Bhakti Siddhanta. So
Correct, correct. So, Prabhupada was asking the devotees, um, you know why people are coming to a temple? Then they said that to see you or have your association. And finally, Prabhupada said, no, they come to take prasadam. So that's why prasadam should be first class in the temple. It was the most important thing.
Prasadam is
When
Srila
Madhaprabhu,
Prabhupada used to say, they cannot digest our philosophy, but they will digest prasadam.
But after sometimes they get conformed. Krishna make the rest. There was one guy, I remember him, he comes 2 years every time. He comes Sunday feast to our program. But he was full materialistic. Sometimes he was drunk in alcohol and he was, who's Krishna? And then I remember 2 years, only coming Sunday, he came, oh my God, now I understand everything. Oh my God, thank you that you give me prasadam. And then he become a full-time devotee after sometimes because he, yeah, really. Full-time devotee. Even now he lives in Switzerland.
Oh.
Yes. It was a special story, but before full rascal, so it was funny. But only Madhurapati, he give him only food, prasadam. So let him talk and just feed him. So finish.
that's why people sometimes they say, I think don't there's some devotees parents they told the children, see, go to temple, don't take prasadam there.
Yeah. They say this.
They mix something in the food. They mix something in the food. They mix something in the food and give you. Then after that, you will listen to whatever they say.
Yes, we call this LAD, love and devotion. So we put so much love and devotion inside that everyone who tastes it, he gets poo.
I was actually very, I was laughing that day. They said that they mix something in the food. Really, they were saying they mix something in the food. They will give you, and then one devotee's father, whenever they come to temple to see the devotees, see his son, he will see his son, and then when the prasad is offered, he said, no. His father say, no, I don't take. I don't know. It's okay. I had it at the house. Oh, some prasadam. No, I don't want. Okay. Anything else, or you want to say something? So nothing much. We can stop here. Wish you all happy Ramanavami. Next Sunday I may not be able to come because next Sunday is Ramanavami day. We have a celebration here. So you also do nicely in your house. Make some nice feast for Ramachandra Murthy. You have to fast until the sunset. Until sunset you have to fast. Fast with water. On that day, you have to change your name to cut your neer from your name. In Tamil, usually we say neer. Actually, in Tamil, neer means water, In Tamil, neer means water. But neer in Hindi means no, right? No, without, devoid of. Right? So your name itself is neer. So you should nirjal on that day. Have you done nirjal before?
No, Prabhu, for very difficult. I never tried. Very difficult for me.
It's not difficult. Have you done Ekadashi fasting? You have done?
Yes, Prabhu, I do. I just take some little sabudana food like that. Yeah. That's all.
Nirjal is not difficult. That too until evening is not difficult. Just the mind only. Just the mind factor. Keep yourself busy and then you try, pray to Prabhupada and then you try.
Yes, Prabhu, I'll try once. Pandava Ekadashi, I think.
You did? You did?
No, I will try. I'm thinking of trying.
No, you try on Ramanavami day. Nirjal Ekadashi is next stage. Ekadashi fasting is more longer. And then next day morning. Ramanavami only until sunset. It's not that difficult.
Yeah, that is possible, Prabhu, but I'm talking about full day. Full day without water.
No, Ramanavami is only until sunset. After sunset, you cannot take the normal prasadam.
This is only on Bhima Ekadashi.
Yeah. cannot have normal prasadam. We should take only the grains, non-grains, like Ekadasi prasadam. Next day only you can take grains. Clear?
Prabhu, is it okay? Prabhu, there's a ISKCON center near me where I sometimes take prasadam. Is it okay if I take prasadam from there?
Okay, sometimes you take it's okay. The problem is you're a student, so it's okay, fine.
Yes.
The problem is if you go there, then they'll be calling you and talking to you. They will try to pollute you.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes.
Little difficult the initial stage. If you are confident, it's okay,
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu.
But try to avoid as much as possible.
Yes, Prabhu.
So the brinjal is there. For less means leave it. Let them take. You want brinjal mother? You try. Okay, so thank you so much for coming today. See you all on 14th of March or 13th of March. See you. Jai Shri Prabhupada ki Jai Vancha Kalpatarubhyascha Kripa Sindhu Bhyavaccha Paitana Pavanebhyo Vaishnavebhyo Namo Namo. Jai. Thank you so much for your assistance.
Thank you, Prabhu.